Okay, we're live. I'm gonna change some settings, let people join here. Okay. I have some logistical issues to sort through. Inner love. Hate just control. Oh wow. The talker 9000. So, how do I let's there's a big problem that I've been thinking about ever since the end of last stream. And I want to bring this up immediately so that we can brainstorm this. But, how do we actually manage crafting the food? Like, I have a molecular assembler here, but I don't think we're gonna be producing enough ingredients to constantly be making every food without any sort of, like, weird level emitter shenanigans. Because what I want is I want it to be making an equal amount of each food, so it's always making, just slowly increasing all these numbers. None of them get made more than any others. I don't know how to articulate this very well. But if I just leave it with, like, a crafting card... If I leave it with a crafting card, then it will make, like, a bunch of delighted meals, and then take all the meat from all the other things, and then I'll never make any other foods. Emmy Requester. Not a thing. But yeah, how do I make sure that it's making all of these equally? But it's constantly making them, because I don't... This is a very arbitrary thing, but I don't want to just make, like, 1,000 of all of them and then stop crafting. I want the number to always be going up, because number go up. I mean, requester set to a high number. Yeah, but the thing is, then it will... First of all, it'll cap out at some point, and second of all, it will start by prioritizing one over the rest. So is there a way I could compare levels in storage? Compare the levels of all 6 of these things and try to equalize them always, while also constantly crafting more. I could just make a crafting recipe that makes all of them. That would actually... Yeah, that works really well. Oh, but there is a slight problem to that. Let me start with the pattern here so that you guys know what I'm talking about here. If I just make a fake pattern here that uses... Oh. That uses a stack of delighted meals, a stack of chicken curry, a stack of tacos, a stack of ploughman's lunch, a stack of chicken curry, a stack of beef wellingtons, and a stack of beet burgers to make, like, endstone. Or, what would be a better thing that we're never auto-crafting? Like, brown algae biomass. There we go. What we can just do is give the storage system brown algae biomass whenever it gets all of these things, and it'll be like, wow, the crafting recipe worked. Problem is, I don't know how to do that. I know this is possible. I remember watching an AE2 tutorial while playing E2E that did basically exactly this, but I don't remember it at all. So this is really advanced AE2 now, and I don't know if you guys can help, but we're gonna need some help with this. How do I give it a fake item and then loop it back in, and also be able to detect when it gets everything? Oh no. This is gonna get bad. What tools do we have at our disposal? There's toggle buses, level emitters. Level emitters are probably involved in here in some way. Has anyone in chat made a system like this before, where you have a fake crafting recipe, and you need an item to go back to storage to tell it that the recipe is done? Because I don't know how to make that system work infinitely. There's a card for it? What's it called? It's not existing 2.7, I'm in 2.8. Auto, okay, hold on, let me just make this drawer controller. Dude, what is that logic gate? Why can't you make it? Comparator. What is this fake-ass comparator? What are we doing? Okay, this is where we're going to store all of our final ingredients, and so we'll have an interface on that drawer controller, and that's where the recipe will be. Oh, I should probably do a block interface. Nah, we don't need it. Okay. Well, that isn't showing up. I'll just search cards here. Fake crafting card. That sounds like what I want. But I need a crafting table cover. Well, that's obnoxious. Okay, what I'm already guessing that this fake crafting card is gonna do is it is just gonna stop asking for something back. It's just gonna send items and call it a day. But how? I think we'll get to that later, but this sounds like what I want. No one's confirming or denying that, but whatever. It's probably fine. Let's get to the other things now. So, we got the horse bee yesterday, and this just started producing apples. Now, this morning, I learned that it actually got clogged with furtive comb within an hour of starting up, so I fixed that, and now it's producing quite a few apples. So that's our apple source. And that'll get us the smoothie here. Then we need fries, which will need potatoes and, oh, salt. I can do edible salt, which is fresh water. Can I automatically make fresh water? I can. I can do that. This is gonna be a bit weird. But I think it's better than making, like, actual salt, because this is obnoxious. A B basics tutorial, like a video tutorial? I don't know if I want to. Don't want to enable that. Okay, let's make a salt factory. Salt bee, we already have a salt bee. I don't think it produces enough. And it also makes a bunch of lithium and rock salt that would be wasted here, so I'm more interested in making a freshwater factory. So we need a reservoir, then we pump it into a tank. The tank loops a bucket. The bucket goes through a product-read autocrafter. That's what I'm gonna do. I think that just makes sense. And I think this whole system is no power. AE autofilter? What's that? What does that do? It's also not a thing. You guys are referencing either stuff from other mods or stuff from 2.9. Filler, oh. Oh, okay. There's a fluid autofiller. Why is there not an item autofiller then? Oh wait, what? Is this for the salt? I already have a system in mind. What I can just do is, I get this reservoir hatch, this is the infinite water, we pump it out into a tank. Still don't know why my storage is doing that. And this fills up with water very quickly. And then we get a few buckets. Let's just do like 8. And then we just get a conduit. This looks way weirder than I thought. What the hell? What is this? Do I have to, like, NEI it? No, what? What are you? Would you work better? Oh, it killed it. It killed the recipe. Why? What? Need a project bench. What is that? Okay. What does this do? Oh, is this just what I want? Or does this make blueprints? This seems to make blueprints. Okay. Or something like that. No. Or wait. IC blueprint? No, that's for ICs though. I've used those before. What is this? Because this just seems like a crafting table. That's all it does. It also seems to delete the buckets, which is not good. I just lost a bucket. Ah, is this not an option? I mean, I guess I can use water straight up, like water buckets. to make salt. Craft a recipe plan. Recipe plan is what I need, okay. Guys, it's paperboard. Remember paperboard? Thing I needed once? Turns out we need it twice. Holy. Big numbers here. Okay, so we go like this. There we go. And we're gonna hope that this doesn't eat my water buckets, because that would be very sad. Oh, what? I just got launched. It does not eat my buckets. Holy! Hello? Do we have a problem out here? Some infernal mob is trying to troll me right now. Forgot to disable mob spawning again. There we go. Okay, that made water. I'll make a few more buckets for this. Hello? Bucket, there. The walruses. Don't worry about it. Okay. That's a decent source of fresh water. And you know what? We'll just make this a freshwater factory. The A2 system can handle the salt step. Also, I'm gonna need to give this a huge backlog of pots and pans and other things, just so that it can batch craft. I'll probably do 64 of each. Because it'll get confused otherwise. It'll think it can only make one at a time or something. Okay, so we have salt, now we need potatoes. I'm gonna bookmark the potatoes. That's what we're trying to do here. I just want to find each ingredient that we actually need. Okay, that's now solved. We got the mincemeat. Though actually I think I'll need a macerator for that, so let's just get the macerator. And I can make it a titanium casing. Doesn't need to be that fast. This will also make bone meal as a byproduct. Also, I've made a mistake because this factory is now in the way of anything I want to put there. That's cool. But yeah, it's full on fresh water. I might as well make a drawer then. Whoops. Don't put buckets in there, put fresh water in there. Hello? Please put fresh water, thank you. I have a drawer key. That's good enough then. So right, we need potatoes, tomatoes, lettuce. Cheese is a problem. I think I have to do this with soybeans. Like, there's no way to do it with milk, and it's not even really funny. Like, we skipped soybeans for the meat factory because it's more funny to do human meat, but we literally have to do soybeans here because there's no other way around it. But do I want to do anything else here? Because there's silken tofu, and silken tofu can be used as a cream substitute, so I might want to do the method that does this, but that actually gives less soy milk. Use a 30 tank with a bovine glyph to get infinite milk. Really? I think we have spares, but I don't know if I can make it. I don't think I can make that. I'll be honest. I'd rather do soybeans, because if I take the path of least magic. So if it's harder, but it still doesn't have magic, then I'll take that path. So we'll use soybeans. You get a bovine glyph from the oh, really? Well, in that case, that does change things. Because then I don't actually have to do magic. Okay, thank you, A2, for breaking again, randomly. Apparently Mastiox once had the same problem. His advice is, I don't know. You have to put a few we're not allowed to mob their lag. I had that, actually. I had that exact system down here, but, during one of the lag purges of EV, they killed all the cows in the middle of the night. Nah, soybeans are less laggy. We're switching back. I think I'll just use an extractor, because it depends if we need cream, I guess. That's, once again, soy milk. Also, in my experience, that glyph was very slow. Soybeans are going to be a lot faster. So here we need toast and firm tofu. Toast needs this. We'll get a multi-smelter. See, all of this can just be done with an auto-crafting system with patterns and everything. We're also going to need a lot of salt. Like, this system's not fast enough. It also stopped? What? Oh no, it is working. It's just slow. No, it isn't. What? Why are you full of buckets? Why is it not going anywhere? Wait, this water bucket isn't getting pulled out. How did it get there in the first place? What? That's so weird. Okay, now it's fixed. It was in the top slot, so it wouldn't get extracted. Kind of slow if you don't spam them. Yeah, I think that's just a TPS problem at that point. So, is this making enough salt? Because that's around the 3 to 4 freshwater per second. Which is, like, kind of fast, but not that fast. And I'm noticing a lot of things need salt here. Like, we need salt in the fries, we need salt in the cheese, we need salt in the dough for the bread. No, we don't. What am I saying? We just use, the other dough. Yeah, this is way easier. Okay, we don't need salt for dough. I don't know why the Pam's dough recipe exists. They should probably delete it because it has 0 uses. Okay, that's pretty easy. Then we'll just have a mixer. That'll go infinitely. But if we need dough, then we need flour. And if we need flour, then we need probably wheat. I'll go with wheat, because that's going to be the simplest. Might go with barley, though. Depends. Okay, next thing. Chicken curry. This is a lot of things. We need rice. We need... This is more milk, I believe. That's very funny. We have infinite leather from the horse bee here. That's peak. Okay, I'll just void the apples then, so that it never runs out. So we're gonna make the yogurt from leather instead of the milk loop like this. So no new components from that. Coconuts. We need coconuts, and we also need ground cinnamon. And we also need ginger or spice leaves. Okay, that one is complicated because then it depends on what other things need. I think mustard seeds are going to be the best bet. Then chili peppers and garlic. There's now 2 pages. Why are the bookmarks being placed like this? Because my bookmarks changed at one point, and now they're just vertical, and they have multiple pages. It's, like, really sad. Like the 102. There we go. Much better. Okay. Here we need lime juice, limes. We need onions. We'll use that onion. There's cheese again. Tortilla needs cornmeal. Oh. There's no way to reduce the amount of food I'm making for that one. I just have to live with it. Avocado, and there it is again. Mustard seed, already made. Okay. Plowman's lunch. Yep. And also egg. That sucks. Best way to do that might just be bees. Yeah, we're gonna get a poultry bee then. I mean, get a poultry bee. We have a poultry bee. See, it wasn't for nothing. I think it has good stats. Yeah, it has really good stats. Guys, we're going so fast today. It's crazy. And we're also gonna get chicken nuggets from this, which is pretty nice. That's a super tank, not a super chest. Don't have LV circuits. Hello? Wait, what? Is that a glitch? No, it just doesn't... It thinks it needs specifically that kind of LV circuit. I think it's our chest buffer recipe. How do I switch your type? There we go. Oh, but I'm gonna have to find the recipe. Oh no. It's impossible to search this thing. Surely there's some way I can view this in the interface terminal, right? Because this actually just reeks. Gigantic walrus. Why did I get 1? Okay, so automation upgrade, acceleration upgrade. Chuck those both in. Begin the bees. This should be in the correct climate, because technically the eggs we're making are a jubilant yield, but normal. Don't have to worry about it. So once this completes a recipe, it's going to make feathers, eggs, chicken nuggets, and furtive comb. We want the eggs in here, we want everything else in here. I'll just quickly lock this on eggs. Then feathers there, and oh, now we actually have stuff. Watching through all the Project Singularity VODs after finishing your Start Technology videos. Thank you for being background while coding. You're welcome. Huge respect to actual programmers these days. Had some bad encounters with just vibe coding recently. So shout out to all the real programmers that aren't just vibe coding. There we go, and this is a new food. We haven't eaten chicken nuggets yet, so there we go. And I need to upgrade that drawer. There we go. Is this voiding? Do I want it voiding? No. It doesn't matter, they always run regardless. I don't know how I'd get 4 million eggs, though. Anyways, eggs are done. There's eggs. Sweet pickles. That's bad. I don't like that. We need spice leaves, though, so we'll do that. Takes more time to debug AI code than to write it yourself. Real. Oh boy, which sweetener will we use, guys? Will we use sugar or honey? This is a difficult one. Real okay, that's really good news. There's actually grapes in here. So grapes are really good for smoothies. That's gonna be the best smoothie. So I'm gonna use grape smoothie for the delighted meal instead of apple smoothie. That also means I need to grow another thing, though. So it's grapes, spice leaves, and then cucumbers. There's not really much of a way around this. I'm just adding exponentially more ingredients. We already have onions in the list. Then we already did chicken curry, so this is just adding to it. Need mango chutney. Oh, come on, man. It's gonna make me do both. Then mangoes, and then we need one of these. I think I'll go with olives. The rest of these don't look like great options. Then naan, which is easy. Okay. Beef Wellington. We need spinach and mushrooms. And then beet burger. We have that, we have that, we have that. We need beets and pineapples. That just sucks. Oh shit. So, today's goal is to farm all of these. Automatically. What is the most compact way of doing this? Because originally I was going to use the industrial greenhouse, but that's a 5x5 multi-block. Could I use a farmer and limit it to just a 3x3 range? Because this is a bit stupid. That is a lot of stuff to farm. I mean, how many of these are trees? We need avocados, limes, cinnamon. Okay, how do we farm cinnamon? Okay, that does come from the tree growth, okay. Cinnamon, coconuts, mangoes, olives. Yeah, that sucks. Why not use the max range of the farmer? Because I want to be compact. The thing is, we have to fit all of this on this roof. If I just use the maximum range, fastest option, We're gonna run out of space instantly. Okay, let's start with the trees. Because the only way to farm these is the tree growth simulator, so there's not much to think about with this one. Put it in the PDEM. There is a reason that would make that even better that I cannot disclose. So I should probably go with it. But at the same time, the point of this whole factory was to fill out the roof. Just because I didn't have any plans for decoration, so it would be better if I just covered it in machines. So if we were to put it in the PDEM, I'd probably connect all of this to the mainnet, and then subnet in the PDEM. I'd delete this. I'd probably delete that too. So this would just be tiny infrastructure that wouldn't get moved. Probably one of the best plans. Can't disclose. I mentioned this many times yesterday. There is a thing coming up that I can't say because the details aren't fully worked out, and so I don't want to say false things about it. It's a Project Singularity thing. It would make a lot of sense if I put it here. Okay, let's just do it. PDEM time. Ah, okay. There, let's power. Well, it's time for baby's first PDEM. Okay, so mainnet is actually going into the PDEM. I don't know where I want to store the food. Should I store the food in the overworld or in the PDEM? No. For the reasons that, again, I can't say, PDEM is better. Where'd the PDEM go? There it is. I should move it. make more sense, like right here. Okay, let's build the floor here. Though actually, I probably shouldn't put myself over the void when the server restarts. Let's just use sloppy plating. I don't care about looks too much. It's just gonna be technical block slop. Oh, but I have no inventory space. I want to keep most of the important items in here. Wow, this is loud. just turn that off. Oh, server restarting. So yeah, we'll just get a big flat area with sloppy plating technical blocks, and then we'll use a mixture of industrial greenhouses and tree growth stimulators. And then we'll have a line of auto-crafting machines, so macerators, mixers, and extractors, to do all the other processing, and then from there it can all go in the molecular assembler with a buffer of pots and pans and stuff. And so the whole thing will actually just use straight auto-crafting, not even a passive system, to automate the whole thing. For once I'm here, and it's not because of a server crash. Unlike the last 3 days. Okay. This thing without all the monster sounds really dumb. Oh, don't make new ones. Where's my matter manip? Oh no! Oh, okay. Hello? Makeshift. I thought it's called sloppy plating. Okay. Oh no. Already out of technical blocks, really? Oh, because it's storage is disconnecting randomly. You did not finish placing blocks. That is a flat-out lie. I think storage is literally flickering too much for it to do this. I don't know why it's flickering. I can't fix it. Okay, now we seem to be fine. But my wireless range here is really short, so I'll do the rest with the wand. What? Oh. This is not symmetrical. Wait, is it? I can't tell. I'm too lazy to even check, man. Okay, let's get this working then. We'll have this cable here that will do the P2P. Then this will go to the ME controller, and this will handle all of our ME stuff. Anyone else seen the meat machine? I don't think so. Though Flurban saw the image on the subreddit, he didn't know what it was about. He just sort of, like, joy reacted it, and then moved on, I guess. Wait, no, can't have that there. There we go. Incomplete structure still? What do you mean? You have an energy hatch, you have a super bus, you have all your vibrant quartz glass, you have a maintenance hatch. What do you mean you won't form? You not want it on the corners? All perfectly as it was in the overworld, why won't it form? It's kind of ignoring chunk boundaries, I guess. Or maybe that's it, whatever. I think some of that went in the void, honestly. I'm gonna leave this on the ground so it doesn't use stuff from storage. Hello? You're being slow. Okay, it is actually missing blocks, so a few fell into the void. Can you stop? There we go, now it formed. Who knows why. I'll move these though. We'll put this here. Oh, I can't. Wait, I can't do auto maintenance in a PDIM. This stuff will break. Unless I make another drone port, which I do not want to do. Hopefully it's fine. I'll have to go here and maintain it, but that really sucks. What the hell? Missing so many blocks. I do not miss maintenance problems. Okay, there's our molecular assembler. And then I think I'll have all the stuff output there. So let's begin working on all the farms. Let's get tree growth first. Oh, I will need this. Dude, how are they reaching me here? Oh, I already opened a hole there. Do I want this at Ivy? A lot of power. I don't think all the tree growth and stuff needs Ivy. I'll need a lot more than that. We'll do everything Eevee. That's 4A. We're out of Canthal coils. Oh no. Why can't we make new ones? Okay, you're annoying. that end my recipe? No. Also, you're making 256 Cannibal. Good grief. Why don't this craft? What the hell? Oh, I guess Canthal's in the Mega EDF, so it's probably just taking its sweet time to finish one stack. I can't do anything until this is done. There we go. There's no way you're taking that long to craft. Did I? If I made an assembler recipe, I'm gonna crash out. It actually was. Okay. That should all work now. Dude, do you guys see how much storage is flickering right now? I really need this fixed. I just don't know how. I don't know what's wrong with it. To reopen the terminal every like 5 seconds because it keeps flickering. Okay, just making sure that's correct. Should be with power. There we go. Where's my controller? Did I leave that in the overworld? It's probably gone by now. Oh, I just didn't take it down at all. Okay, so that'll make all our food. All our stuff has been moved to the PDM. Now we begin. For real this time. I need to be able to automate this. It's gonna be fun. I hate this. Storage is flickering so much. Also, this damn TNT is, like, really obnoxious. I'm not gonna be sane if I have to listen to that constantly. So how many do we need? We need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6, okay. We're missing chlorine? You need 3 million buckets? What for? Why do you need 3 million hydrochloric acid? What are you making? What on earth could you be making with that? Does it have anything to do with this, maybe? What the hell? What uses that much hydrochloric acid? That's ridiculous. Also, we should technically be able to do that. There's just a problem with chlorine production. Okay, not enough item output. Full on saltpeter. I never voided this. Drawer cannot take any more upgrades. Oh. Why? How do I pull an upgrade off? What the hell? How do you pull upgrades off a drawer? Because I filled this thing with storage upgrades and that's full of saltpeter. I mean, I could just electrolyze it, I guess. Need to empty it a little. Oh. Oh no. I see. I can't pull any of them out because, yeah. Well, time to pull out, what, 128 stacks? Or how much is it? No, 120 times 64 stacks. Oh, that's fun. It's not like I found this stuff to be particularly valuable. We get millions of it from a byproduct of oil processing. Was that enough? Surely that's enough, right? No, 120 times 64 is kind of a absolutely ungodly amount. That's not going to be enough. Oh no. Like, this is a job for a conveyor belt trash can. Oh, just hit my mic. Or the wire from my mic. Hello? Backspace? There we go. What's the biggest item pipe I can get right now? Probably, like, large osmium, right? Huge osmium pipe. Surely this is necessary. Oh, I can hear this thing going as the smelt starts because it's using Krypton. Wondering what I was hearing. Okay, osmium takes a little bit, doesn't it? So we'll get chlorine back up and running, now that I've emptied out a significant portion of it. There, necessary. Very necessary, don't question. Oh, it's just a solid block. Oh wow, that's a lot of beeswax. Honestly, I don't want to get rid of that much beeswax. I mean, like, we have plenty of the stuff, but I would also like some of it to stay. Is there a way to filter in this version? I remember it's like, yeah, these aren't covers. Maybe this? I don't know, man. Do I just accept that to get rid of the saltpeter I have to avoid all the beeswax? That's a lot of bees. Oh, whatever, man. I think other things make beeswax. We don't need that much. A lot faster than how I do it, though. It's 20 stacks a second as opposed to like 1 stack per second. Still way too slow. How much is each upgrade? These things are a little bit dumb. Okay. It has to empty 500,000 saltpeter first. Wait, how much is in here? What? There's 640,000 saltpeter in here. I mean, to be fair, we have more than that from oil processing. But that's a lot, man. Wait, that's just a ton of nitrogen if I electrolyzed this. Instead, I'm deleting it all. I'll probably only delete enough to remove an upgrade. That's what I get for forgetting my void upgrade. I have to sit here for half an hour. Should be able to break it and I'll drop singularities. I don't know if that's the best idea. Because then I'd have to put everything back in. Funny enough, I think it's limited by the osmium pipe. Or no, it's doing 16 stacks a second, never mind. Or is this 20 stacks a second? Not sure. Either way, not limited. Break it, see what happens. Maybe not. I don't want to unleash 10,000 stacks of saltpeter potassium nitrate onto the server. Here we go. Now we're going to start voiding what we want. What number do we have to reach? It'd be 64 times 128. That's the upgrade amount. Yes, 8,000 stacks, and then times 4? No, the math is wrong, because that would mean that we're already able to do it. I don't know. Hold on. There's another way to do this math. It says its stack limit is 640x, then I just divide by 5 and multiply by 4. It says 512 stacks. Well, it says it no, what? Oh, wait, what? No, I don't get this math. Never mind, I give up. Numbers don't make sense. Something around 8,000, I think, is when we're gonna be able to actually upgrade it. How it feels to delete 500,000 items. What the hell? Okay, the TPS has... the MSPT has actually degraded a little bit since I set up the farm. That's not great. Not by much, though, so it's not a big problem. Okay. We did it. We got a void upgrade on there. I can turn the whole system back on. What a great way to kill your salt system. It's gonna start voiding the salt, though. It's not ideal. Because this has so much to produce. Anyways, back to the tree growth stimulator. Why did it need 3 million buckets of chlorine? What part of this? It no longer needs that much. It only needs 192k. That's cool. Wait, no, that's because I'm making 1. 192k is still stupid. This is half as much, though. I don't get it. What are you doing? Okay, let's look at components of this. Is it the integral framework? Oh, thank you, storage. No. Okay, is it the circuits then? Because there's a lot of circuits in those, field generators. Yes, it's the circuits. Or, no, I haven't narrowed it to the circuit, but there's really nothing else that could be to blame. Oh. Nothing else to blame, but that is actually what's wrong. Oh no. How are we making nether stars? No, we have enough nether stars, that can't be it. Is it somehow HSSS? Oh, we need ZPM circuits, I see. What's in here that needs hydrochloric acid? 3 million liters is a stupid amount. I need to find what's wrong. Oh, but that is a lot of ZPM circuits. This is the cost of an assembly line. Because each of these is 16 ZPM circuits. Why? I just want to grow some trees. I need 16 ZPM circuits to grow a tree. Okay, I need 96. This is literally an assembly line. What trees are you growing? Coconut trees, lime trees, olive trees, mango trees, and cinnamon trees. And it's gonna have the same cost as a fucking assembly line. Actually, this is more expensive than an assembly line, because it needs thorium-232. Okay, what in here is using that much? Is there a way I can cut down on this cost? Is it this? It needs over 1,000 fiber-reinforced circuit boards. Each of those is a bucket, so this is already 1,000 buckets of iron trichloride, which, yep, that's exactly the cost. It's 3,000 buckets of hydrochloric acid. Is there a better way to make you? No. And there is an alternative. With sodium persulfate. Is this any cheaper? Yes, it's actually significantly cheaper. I might use sodium persulfate instead. I don't know, I mean, we can do it. It's just gonna take forever. Also, do we have that? $956? Yes. Why would I multiply this recipe? Probably only ever gonna need it once. Okay, that is by far... Missing ingredient... Oh. Oh no, it still doesn't have enough. How different would the story be if I actually just swapped out the recipe here? What? Oh, okay. Back to making food instead of the healing axe. I was never making the healing axe. Okay, does it even know how to make sodium persulfate? Whoa, I think it does. That can't be right. It's using less. Whoa, no, even more than that. We already have it. It wouldn't even make anything. It already has the sodium persulfate. What? It's only using half our buffer. No, you shouldn't be using less. Because it uses twice as much. Or was the iron trichloride miscalculated? I thought you used the healing axe? No, that's my whole thing. I never used the healing axe. That's why I did a food shop. Me and Tofucorp refuse to use the healing axe ever. Oh, that's weird. The Staff of Traveling doesn't make a sound because of the Enderman sound effect, and I now have hostile mob sounds disabled. That's very funny. But yeah, I did just remember where we made sodium persulfate. We make it right here. This is just meant for ore proc. I didn't know it was good enough that A, it would last this long, and B, it would sustain the equivalent cost of an assembly line. That's the power of passive systems, baby. Why is there hydrochloric acid? What is that for? You don't even use... what? Probably actually recycles it. Oh. Oh, okay. That's old system. I see. course using both HCl and persulfate. It wouldn't be using both. It can't be. I just completely removed HCl. There's no hydrochloric acid in this recipe at all now. It is just sodium persulfate, and somehow it already had enough, so... that's that. This is going to take a while to craft. I think the assembly line took around an hour and a half, so we're going to work on literally everything else now. So, I want to do industrial greenhouses, unless they're dumb. Unless they're actually, like, not reasonable to mass produce. Oh, okay. Oh. That's gonna hurt. At scale, with the ZPM circuits, I don't know if this one's possible. Because, how many would we need? 1, 2, 3, 4, because soybeans. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 16, 17, 18. So we would need 18 of these, which is another 36 ZPM circuits. Time for the AFK stream. Y'all want to watch me play Silk Song? We already have one, so I guess I'll just craft 17. I mean, we can do it. It will use all of our remaining sodium persulfate. This is an equal cost. How much human meat has the villager torture chamber made? 50,000. Which is actually a truly shocking amount. I did not expect that. But yeah, is this just a no-go? Why not just use a crop manager? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Okay, but these are slow. Need crop sticks. Oh, well, that, I guess. So there's the Ender.io farming station. But it won't produce enough. It's just gonna be slow. I guess sprinkler spam could fix that. Yeah, if I just do this with sprinkler spam, that'll probably be fast enough. Come to think of it, I probably could have used forestry variants for a lot of these. It's forestry trees. Well, I'd rather die, actually. Okay, well, we'll do farming stations, because that seems like the most sane option. And these are still fairly upgradable. So they won't accelerate crop growth at all, right? They just harvest it when it's ready. Okay, this is a lot of stuff we should be able to make. I don't know why these aren't patterned. Pulsating iron's like really easy to make. Yeah, I just need to make an EBF recipe for it. Okay, I thought those were farming stations and I was shocked. No, it's just algae farms. What are the two methods here? Why would... Oh, that's 64 at a time. How much is this? I think this is a better recipe. And I'm gonna use the industrial diamonds because I literally don't have normal diamonds. What's happening right now? We just finished all the math on how much stuff we'd need to farm here, because the human meat is done, so we're working on the actual crop stuff. And we just learned that to make the tree growth stimulators for all the, like, limes and cinnamon, coconuts, other things that are on trees, we're gonna need the equivalent cost of an assembly line. Where is it? Here? This is like the most expensive thing you can make at this stage of the game, and we're now making it again for trees. So, this is a fun factory. Also, in case you haven't seen the wonderful human meat factory, I believe everybody deserves to see and hear this. Here it is. I love the floating human flesh, me too. It's so whimsical. The TNT is so I love it. I was talking to my friend about this system. He doesn't even play Greg Tech, but he knows a few things just from talking to me. And he said the industrial TNT might be a bad idea, because I think it's supposed to deal less damage to players and mobs. Which might be true, but I don't really have alternatives. Wallace and Gromit as machine. What type of Wallace and Gromit are you watching, bro? Dude, what do you mean we can't make pulsating iron dust? Don't we have some from DOB? DOB makes this stuff. No? Damn, okay. Circuit 2. Oh, no, that's what I wanted. Yeah, what else, dude? Redstone. Right, I have to fix redstone, but I don't want to. This rabbit hole goes so deep. At least this stuff's gonna get reused in other recipes. How was last night's Silksong stream? I almost got a diabolical, like, 32-second PB, and then I had the dumbest death in the mist ever. where I just, like, I tried to, activate a bear trap in front of me, and I missed the needle hit, and then thinking that it had closed, I dashed into it before reacting. And then just died. First room of the mist. And then after that, I almost got a world record for the Enter Mist segment, but my hand started hurting, and it was very late, and so I started playing worse and worse, and we just decided to call it. I think I'll get that world record today, though. I don't know why that world record is, like, kind of easy to beat. Maybe I'm just using some strats that are really difficult, but... Dude. There we go. Does anyone have any idea where all our redstone's getting used passively? Because I kind of just feel like it's not supposed to be used every single second. We are making it. Oh, it's probably Blazing Pyrotheum. Though that shouldn't be made infinitely. I thought that was capped, but if you look at it here, it's still going up, which is not good. Yeah, this is it. Why? Why are you still going? You're supposed to be shut off. Enable with redstone. Okay, turn off. There. It was already like that. I don't know. All our redstone's just gone. It all got turned into Blazing Pyrotheum. I'll just steal some. Yeah, 1.2 million, they won't mind. Well, won't let me take me anymore. No one else seen the walruses? No, I'm the only person on the server who knows about them. Mastiox left yesterday before he would see it. By the way, these things are like... They act weirder and weirder every time I try to look at them. Oh, this one got scaled down. There they are. Walrus bee. We have 400 walrus comb, by the way, so I can put walruses anywhere. Dude! Wait. Where's the best place to put it? Like, here maybe? Hello? Why can't I place it? I place the walrus, bro. The hell? Literally 1984. You see the walrus recipe? It's literally just... Oh, wait, what? I did not know this was a thing. I'm using walrus comb. Damn, I didn't know it was that easy. I thought the walrus bee was the only way. I'm a bit concerned. Oh no. Oh no. Sulfuric acid is being infinitely dumped into storage. I don't know what produces it. This is supposed to be the only thing that makes sulfuric acid, but it's shut off. Something in the base makes it, and this number has hit a truly gargantuan state, and I don't know what to do with it. Where is it being made? Oh, what is up with this damn E2 system? It keeps just turning off. Place walrus in another's base? I tried, it didn't let me. Yeah, there's a few really big problems that are starting to build up in the background. Blazing Pyrotheum we just fixed, but I don't know where sulfuric acid is being made. My number one guess is that Aspect made a second chemical reactor to make sulfuric acid, and you shouldn't do that. We already have a sulfuric acid factory. Why are you running? What do you make? Okay, you just make nitric acid. Or ammonia, I think. That makes sense, because we use that stuff constantly. And you... What do you make? Oh, you just make combustion promoter. Yeah, last time Aspect made a unnecessary add-on to a system that already exists. That was ammonia. And I fixed that, but there could be a secret sulfuric acid system. And I didn't know it was going to the cells, so I wasn't worried about it, but it is going into the cells, which means that once enough sulfuric acid is produced, then we won't be able to craft anything anymore. Oh, it kicked me out again. I hate this AE2 system. Why aren't you doing anything? Circuit 1 or something? Also, these things really don't know how to block. Am I crazy? What's wrong with this machine? Does it need a clean room? No. Why won't it craft? This doesn't need a circuit. It has pulsating iron, it has diamonds. Has the correct amounts, why won't it craft? Dude, why is everything broken right now? Whole ass base. I have a ticking time bomb in the form of an infinite flood of sulfuric acid. I have a broken salt factory that stopped producing chlorine because it didn't void. And now this damn autoclave won't craft. Oh, and there's also the thing that ate all the redstone, that has been eating redstone for months now. I'm just gonna move it to a different autoclave. No? Okay. Where's the ingot mold? Here it is. Can't make more because all the redstone got eaten. Wait, how did it eat all the redstone? Nothing's using it anymore. What? What is your limit? Oh no! No, I know what's wrong. Because storage keeps flickering. All my problems come down to that. So, sulfuric acid is being produced from that chemical reactor. It's just all because the storage flickers. Why is it flickering? What is wrong with this damn AE2 system? I've been plagued with this for almost a month. I'm deleting this. The problem started when I placed this wireless access point. I don't know why, because I checked its AE usage, and it's high, but it's not quadrupling entire power network usage high. I don't get it. Are you done flickering now? No! Oh wait, no, it's on craftable. I can no longer ever see anything in the in the shopping district, but I hope it's not going to cause any more issues. Because now, the A2 system is filled with 100 million liters of sulfuric acid and 48 million liters of blazing pyrotheum, both of which have eaten up incredible amounts of resources that I need, and there's nothing I can do about it because storage is just flickering randomly. Everyone in chat is like, oh, do you have enough power storage? I don't know. Do I need 1 billion EU of power storage? Because it worked fine a few weeks ago with, like, 500,000, and then I had to upgrade it to 48 million, and it's still not doing anything. So dumb. Is 48 million not enough? Thank you, GTNH. Nothing ever works. Need more redstone. Doesn't help that all of Aspect systems all rely on the really sketchy, like, level limit and send into a fluid cell system rather than actually just outputting into a tank, which is the safest form of passive system. I told him, it was like, hey, if anything goes wrong with the AE2 system, then we'll lose all our resources. And they're like, no, that won't happen. That won't happen. Yes, it will. It's GTNH. Shit goes wrong. And I'm sitting here manually cutting up pulsating iron into ingots, or nuggets. Oh, except I can't. What do you mean I can't? Can only turn it into rounds? Oh, there's a nugget fluid solidifier. Okay, whatever. I'm just hoping that somehow that wireless link in the shopping district was the problem. There's no reason it would be. Mathematically doesn't make sense, but I'm just hoping it is, so I don't have to worry about it anymore. I just had some root bilk and it tasted awful. What? Okay, so that made 16. That's also not the amount we need. Next. Why is this configured? Unconfigure yourself now. What? What? There's something in here? Fine, I'll make more. Okay. So I need 18 unstable Mattox. What was the combo someone said? Unstable Mattox and... You need something else. With Lap. Okay, so it's just upgrade the Mattox. You don't need anything else. We do actually have an unstable Mattox. should be 18. Oh, what? You're done? I thought these took forever. I think, yeah, that does make a full thing. Okay, I'm gonna need to fill my inventory with mattock now. Oh. GTNH is the only mod pack where you'd ever have to make this many tools. This sucks. Then I have to upgrade these all? Okay, we do have a bunch of lapis. I don't know what from. Maybe infused seeds? But I'll turn these into blocks. I think you need 150? No, it's more than that. You need like a lot of lapis. They don't have... oh. Is there a way to level these up? Because if there isn't, then I don't give a shit, and I'll just use them raw. They don't have any modifier slots. Should be good, okay. Okay, so what's the max range on these things? Can they do a full 9x9? Oh, wouldn't I want to use like garden soil? Pretty sure this is better or something. 9x9 to 11x11. I'll do 9x9. And does the capacitor I put in it matter? Like, should I just give it a bunch of melodic capacitor? I mean, I might as well. It doesn't matter. These things are cheap. What do you mean you don't have manganese foil? We have 500,000 manganese. I love bees. It increases the range. Okay, what range would melodic give? Would that be 11x11? Because melodic is like one of the highest tiers available right now. Oh, it's just a furnace recipe, wow. Only tried with Oct. Oh, okay, so I might actually get some stupid range. That could be a problem. Let me actually test that then. What are you doing? Oh, we have one tree growth stimulator done. Holy. It's stuck on a annealed copper wire. Really? That can't be right. Just, like, force it to have some so that it continues crafting. What are you doing? I think the storage flickers are killing this recipe. No, it seems like it's doing something. But yeah, since I see everyone using garden soil in these types of farms, I'm just gonna also use garden soil, because it seems like the right thing to do. Yep, storage is still flickering. I'm gonna kill someone. Why is it still flickering? What do I do? What do I do to fix it? I keep asking like someone knows, but Neurotic Goose didn't have an answer for me. If Neurotic Goose has nothing for you, then you're cooked. Why am I going here? Delete the world. The best answer I've heard so far, thank you. At least that would probably work. Probably. It'd find a way to crash my AT systems in other worlds just for shits and giggles, I guess. Wait. The TNT's so annoying, dude. What's your size this way? Okay, is there a way to show range? Here. What? It does not have a range. Beautiful. I assume I need to give it power first. So, does garden soil, like, always act watered? Do I have to give it water, or does it is just always... What? Okay, this farm is low-key kind of annoying. Make a dedicated flue to sulfuric acid and trash the excess. That's not a solution to the power flickering, though. That's just trying to... That's a duct tape, like, oh man, we can't solve the root of the issue, so we'll just solve all its symptoms. And so I'd have to do the same thing for blazing pyrotheum, which is constantly gobbling up redstone. No, that wouldn't even fix it, because it's just eating my redstone. For no reason, I'd trash the blazing pyrotheum. And then no redstone. It's just a shit situation. I'm dead. That's fun. Thanks for not working. Okay, world download since the issue. We only do world downloads on tier transition days, so LEV is pretty soon. We don't have a date set because it's just whenever Soy Cake is available. But whenever that happens, then you guys will have a world download to go around in. Why do I specifically have to use a Cenarium battery? You suck. Oh, and that's in a crafting table. Where's the world download for Ivy Day? Florvin had it linked somewhere. If you want product singularity shit, like world downloads in that case, or the product singularity website and all that, like most of that is on Flurbin's server, even though that's not the product singularity server. We don't have a server because we really don't want to run one. And so Flurbin's server is where you're gonna get that type of stuff. Oh, it's filling like a capacitor bank. Okay. Cool ass recipe, bro. Stop using that HV circuit, you're so annoying. Use Cenarium. Kill me. Oh, it needs a different battery hull. That's fun. I can feel anything with these recipes, man. It's just extra shit that I have to do. It's all still active on the server. Like, everyone? Like, again, everyone asks that question, acting like everyone on the server is gonna be playing constantly, at least like 2 times a day. This is a side project, and it's GTNH. You would want to dedicate their time to GTNH. We'll play when we want. Those questions are very annoying to everyone here. But yeah, everyone's still active. They want to play, but they're splitting their time so they're just not constantly playing GTNH and nothing else, because that's a miserable life. Okay, what? Octave capacitor. I thought it was a vibrant capacitor that is. Okay. Nothing works. This is for a vibrant capacitor bank. Why are you making octave? I don't get it. Fine, just craft. Now we're out of space. I don't care. Don't have chrome bolts, don't have blue steel plates. Used to find it very funny when GTNH players would say that GTNH isn't hard, but I absolutely understand it now and I agree. GTNH isn't hard, it's just like endurance. How much pattern slop can you do? Okay, I just stood there trying to find the right recipe. Genius. Like, there's so much random extra stuff that doesn't actually add anything to gameplay. It's just like, oh, we're gonna use chrome bolts instead of any other ingot you've already automated. How many things are chrome bolts used in? Well, you can use it in these tools, which I'd be surprised if more than one person in the entire world has ever made this. And then you can make the octave capacitor, and that's literally it. That is every use for chrome bolts. Like, that's objectively bad game design. If you're gonna have an item that I have to autocraft and automate like this, it should be used for more than one thing. It's like all the gimmick updates that people complain about vanilla Minecraft for adding, like, oh, let's add, that's not the right thing. Oh wait, is it? No, an ingot. Let's add, what are they called? Armadillos. They'll make wolf armor. Do they do anything else? No. They don't drop XP, they don't drop any source of food or anything. They don't really have any other interactions, they just give wolf armor. That is their only purpose in existence. I think a lot of Greg Tech packs suffer from this, but GTNH especially, with just adding random screws and bolts to stupid recipes and foils and mixtures of foils and extra alloys, and they don't actually do anything because all it means is that you add more recipes, but they're still just as easy. They use the same machines, the same resources, just in a different flavor. Everything's infinite anyways. Armadillos have weird redstone. Okay, so vanilla Minecraft is actually winning over GTNH. I heard people complaining about the armadillos. I was just going up hearsay, but they actually have uses, so that's better. What are we doing? I didn't put in the thing here. Everything uses the same thing, then it'll become slop too. What do you mean? No. I'm not saying make everything use the same thing. I mean, don't have this. Because aluminum bolts, how many things do we use aluminum bolts for? Just the prass. We've made aluminum bolts twice ever for the 2 prasses we have. Anything else? No. Okay, what about signalum bolts? Computation station? 7 recipes for the computation station, and actually prass casing, which we haven't made yet, but that's in the future. Okay, 2 uses, new record. Ruridit bolts. Not gonna use that yet. It's for heavy-duty alloy ingots. What I'm saying is, instead of having all these extra, like, bolts and shit, like, merge it a little bit. There is an interesting thing to making ruridit. You need ruthenium and iridium. Those are 2 parts of the platline that makes it expensive. So making platline, that's interesting. That's interesting automation. That's why you make a factory game. This, right here, oh, I want vibrant bolts. This is not why you make a factory game. So it should just use ruridit in some way. Just liquid ruridit, or ruridit ingots, or plates. It should have, if it's gonna be a bolt, it should be used in more than one thing. Like, all this does to gameplay, you cannot deny this, all this does to gameplay is it doesn't change cost, it doesn't mean you need to scale anything up. You already have a bolt extruder, or a bolt fluid solidifier, because everyone does. Of course you would at this point, and it's already instant, it's not taking up other crafting time. All it does is just mean you have to add another pattern, which wastes a minute of your time. Multiply that by 10,000, and that's why GTNH takes longer than any other mod pack. It's not hard. It's not a hard pack at all. It's just A2 slop. People compare it to Pianodons, but Pianodons doesn't have AE2, like Factorio Pianodons. I haven't played it, but I can guarantee you it's more interesting. and more difficult, because you'd actually have to, like, deal with cool logistics and loops and stuff and byproducts. It probably also has a lot of bloat. From the little bit I've seen, it probably has the same stupid, oh, you need a bolt, but at least that makes it actually challenging. It doesn't just waste your time. I'm not saying Pianodons is good, because again, I haven't played it, and it does sound pretty rough, but it's at least actually difficult. But yeah, this is the first problem I'm talking about with GTNH that actually other packs I play have. I think this is GregTech's biggest problem. It's the reason my brother, who's a big Factorio and Mechanism fan, doesn't play GregTech. And he's honestly pretty justified for it, because it is just extra shit. It doesn't do anything. In some cases, it's like cool realism. Especially in the early game, I did actually have a lot of fun with the door recipes and stuff. Because back then, all bolts felt the same, so it's not like you're coding a new recipe for each bolt. It's just the fact that, oh, I'm making an iron screw for this door, and for some reason that just felt a little bit satisfying. But, first of all, we no longer do that. The assembler door recipe is just wood planks now. And second of all, I don't give a shit anymore. All the bolts don't feel the same because they all have to be coded individually. Oh, I need seeds. That means this needs to be crafted back into seeds somehow. That's really annoying. I didn't think about that. I'll just make this one a potato farm, because that's simple. What is your range? It refuses to say. It also still claims there's no seeds. There is seeds in here. But yeah, I'm not claiming that everything should just use iron ingots and no variety in resources. Because yes, that would be slop. It would literally just mean you automate iron and then you win the game. That's not at all what I'm saying. I'm just saying that consistently making new recipes that use a bolt of an alloy you already make. You've already started making this alloy for other things. It already had its time in the spotlight. Okay, in the case of Ruridit, you already had to make your plat line, you already had to get a strong enough EDF system to handle smelting this. It got its spotlight, but now you're just gonna waste, like, 1 to 3 minutes adding extra patterns to turn it into bolts and foils, because one recipe needs Ruridit foil, and 2 recipes needs Ruridit bolts. Like, that's dumb. And actually, I think late game, ironically, does slightly better at this. Past UV, it stops adding these random bloat excess recipes. It just starts taking fluids. Fun with everything in GTNH except Monazite Line. Monazite Line's interesting. Or it would be if it weren't for AE2 slop, but that one you just, like, it's literally just patterns. Level maintain the whole thing. But it's an interesting idea that could have been actually executed properly. That's what makes a factory game interesting. What are you not liking about it? I'm trying to understand the appeal with GTNH, because you're clearly someone who likes this pack. I can't see that. I don't know how to. What tier do you get? The AE2? EV. Or no, or late HV, but for normal people it's basically EV at that point. Past that point, you're just sitting in the terminal for the rest of the game. Passives are apparently punished in GTNH, which I've never seen before. Like in TFG, once I got A2, I was still doing interesting things, because I wouldn't passive much. I made a full system for high-octane gasoline. That was really cool. I had to do plat line with pipes. That was very cool. Knock line was probably one of the favorite automations I've ever done in a mod pack. Like, TFG still did it very well, and then it would link back into AE2, and AE2 actually adds depth to it. Project in general is a good idea, bad execution. Well, the thing is, I just said, like, TFG has good execution. It is a good pack. I think GTNH just amplifies the parts that GregTech gets wrong, and then mixes it with extra mods that shouldn't go together. Also, this clearly seems to have a range of like 13, and I can't see the range, it refuses to tell me. Hold on. No, these models are loading correctly, so it's not like it's a hidden range that's getting destroyed by some graphical issue. I really don't know how far this goes. Oh no! Okay, this thing has stupid range. What is that? That's 17 by 17. So that's actually a really bad thing, because then I need these 4 blocks between. Onsite line was giving me pain, I don't know why. Well, there's the digester in there, and the digester is conceptually a really cool idea, because you have to give it inputs at a specific rate. If one of the inputs is wrong, if you don't give it at the right rate, then it just kills itself. Doesn't it just void the recipe? Like, it's really punishing. So what you have to do is you have to actually make sure you're inputting both things at the right rate, and you're producing everything right, and limiting it into the machine, and then getting the results out. That's really cool. But, what you do in GTNH, what the gameplay actually ends up being, is you do this, you put a dual interface on the machine, then you do more pattern swap. We go here, it'll be here. And what's monazite froth? Or, yeah, here, you just make the recipe, you put it on there, and then you have a crafting card somewhere else. That's it. It's just AE2 slop. Conceptually, it's very cool, though. How long does it take to get the tech parts of TFG? If you don't like the non-tech parts, then it's not the pack for you. I personally really like it because it makes endgame way more satisfying, or not even endgame, mid to late game, all the factory stuff way more satisfying, because you came from the literal Stone Age. But for me, it takes around, I think, I did a run a few weeks ago. I got to LV in 11 hours, so it doesn't take long if you know what you're doing. If you don't want to do a lot of the early game stuff. With a team, you could probably do it in like 8 hours, 7 hours. But in my first playthrough of the pack, which by the way, back then, there was a lot more... Oh, I don't need more potatoes. There was a lot more required TFC stuff that wasn't really broken up by Create. Now it's like a slow transition from TFC into Create, and then a slow transition from Create to GregTech. It's much better stitched together. But even back then in my series, that was 16 hours. When that plays GTNH a lot, you seem to hate it. I do hate GTNH, but I love Project Singularity. I've said that a lot. I hate GTNH, I think it's the worst implementation of GregTech, but Project Singularity is good. Because, like, I'm building this factory for an interesting reason, because I don't like what GTNH does with the healing axe, and so I'm going to make a factory that automatically makes food, so that I don't need the healing axe. If I was playing optimally, this PDIM wouldn't exist. Ever. It wouldn't even be a thought in my mind. But we actually did an interesting thing here. I wish it wouldn't crash. That's a GTNH flaw. But by forcing some limitations onto myself because of Project Singularity, I ended up making this, and it's kind of interesting. If only it didn't crash the game so many times. But the moment I wasn't allowed to do that, because I had to make random components of these machines, like... Nomi Factory does Ender.io pretty fine. There's a few resources that get reused throughout all of Ender.io, but they're unique resources that have their own challenges to be made. Here, though... like... Pulsating iron nuggets. Fine, nuggets, that's awesome. For some reason this recipe didn't exist. It wouldn't be an option usually. So I just have to add another recipe to turn ingots into nuggets. Thrilling gameplay. And then I have to add another recipe to turn ingots into a dense plate. They could have used a block, it would be the same cost, and it would be used somewhere else, but no. Or in places where it uses a block, you could use a dense plate instead, to kind of merge those things. But then the machine chassis, like steel casing, why does this exist? Just use steel plates. Why do you hate Healing Axe? Because it removes any depth with food, and it completely kills all the food mechanics they actually had in the game. Also, this has a larger range than I thought. I should probably use a smaller cell. I learned from TFG that food in factory mods can be done well, because of like the meal bags and stuff, and actually handling that's cool. How many hours do you think it takes to complete TFG? Right now, they're doing a lot to make the pack have a bit more depth than a normal GregTech pack. So each tier has its own unique little challenge, mostly to do with interplanetary logistics. That's usually going to be the theme in later tiers, but they've only got it to EV. They've only revamped up to EV. So with those changes, I think to get to the ultimate battery, which is basically the end of it right now, but that's only because it's placeholder GregTech stuff. To get to the ultimate battery, 300 hours, I'd say. 350 hours. But once they're done, it'll probably be more like 400 or 500. Which is like fairly standard for a GregTech pack. I think I should wait longer until they finish the whole pack to play it. I'm not sure. That's kind of what I'm doing, but I'm really tempted to just go play it offline again, because, dude, it's such a good pack. And I've been messing around with some of its mechanics recently, just for other reasons that I can't get into. And, like, me and Mastiox both just constantly feel this strong urge to just go play TFG, because it is such a cool pack. And it's done so well, and it's getting better. But I don't have the time, because juggling GTNH streams with Silksong streams with editing at the same time is too much, so I can't add more to that. What is this range, by the way? This seems really stupid. Is it my beneath? Now I gotta find Kaolinite again. The beneath is now separated into layers, so you want to go to the middle layer, middle height of the beneath. That's where Lush Caves can still spawn. And Lush Caves are the only biome from before that still exist. Is that as far as the range goes? This is still so large. Do I just live with this? So that's 15 by 15? Go there, but it's too hot. Yeah, I think the average temp is like 30, 35, so... Bring... What is it? Silk clothing, I think, cools you down. The Silksong compared to Hollow Knight. So Hollow Knight is an amazing game. Hollow Knight's real great. It's my second favorite game of all time. with 470 hours on it. And I used to think it was a perfect game. Then Silksong released. Silksong is basically perfect. Silksong is an utterly amazing improvement on an already near-perfect game. Okay, Silksong is so good. Especially for speedrunning, but that's not relevant right now. There's so much stuff in Hollow Knight now that I look back and I don't know how I could live without the Silksong equivalent. Like, the shade mechanic, that seemed fine originally, and then Silksong released and had its cocoon mechanics. Like, oh, why did I even accept shades as a mechanic? These are so much better. Why not Greenhouse? Because that took the equivalent cost of an assembly line to build, and we are already doing that much for the tree growth. So my AE2 system's completely maxed out, and this would be an AFK stream if I did greenhouses. Because yes, growing crops should be gated behind the same cost as a fucking assembly line. Thank you, GTNH. I get that the greenhouse is powerful, so with sugarcane it's like a valid nerf, but the tree thing's a bit dumb. Should play through Hollow Knight and then Silksong. Oh, yeah. That's another thing. To go with the fact that, like, I can't go back to Hollow Knight features now that I've played Silksong, you should play Hollow Knight first, because if you play Silksong first, you will not be able to enjoy Hollow Knight. It will just feel like a worse game overall. So play Hollow Knight first so that you can enjoy it. Shade has a lot of skip tech. Yeah, I still kind of miss the Shade for skips, but we have so much to... We have so much to do with the sprint mechanics and gliding and heal stalls and cocoon skips and clawline tech that we don't need Shade skips for Silksong to be just as interesting in its skip mechanics. Did I say Tool Pogos as well? Tool Pogos are crazy. So, as much as I miss Shades for skip tech, like, we have plenty of alternatives. But yeah, I wish there was a better pack for Project Singularity, if we ever did a Season 2. Because, like, GTNH, I did just say it's the worst Greg Tech pack, but it's a Greg Tech pack, and I love Greg Tech packs, I can't play anything else now. And also, the bloat and everything I complained about kind of works for the... I mean, the crafting recipe AE2 slop stuff doesn't work in our favor. That's one thing that is just bad. But for, like, magic mod shit that I've always complained about for a really long time, and the dumb resource limitations that don't even add anything, while other packs have much better ways of implementing resource scarcity, that actually works in our favor for Project Singularity, and is actually why I chose GTNH for this. But I just wish there was a better pack that would execute it better. So we're playing Silksong while waiting for crafts. It's great so far. Sure, you have plenty of time while waiting for crafts in UV. You know what? That's valid. That's valid. I think AFKing in GTNH should be completely allowed. Generally in a factory game you shouldn't AFK. But GTNH is different. AFK and go play something else. That's fire. What is this thing doing? I don't understand its formation. What are you guys doing? Also, somehow there's 64 millibuckets excess gasoline. That's weird. So, how do I grow these faster? Is there, like, sprinklers? Yes, there is. Back to what I was saying. They could have made it, like, 2 dark steel pipes and a iron or tin rotor. Or, like, one of the standard rotors that you use in pumps. Because, LV uses tin rotors, MV uses bronze rotors. What is this? This looks like an MV thing, so you make it a bronze rotor, because you're already making those. And then that's the challenge of making a rotor, because those are a nightmare. And then you use small dark steel pipes, because you want to include dark steel. And then you're fine. Maybe the gold rods can stay. I mean, they're used in a lot of things. And aluminum bars, they could have been aluminum rods. See what I mean? It's just... This doesn't add anything. It's the same shit. In fact, this is somehow cheaper. It just adds more recipes. Growth acceleration crystals. Oh, I'm pretty sure you're thinking of mystical agriculture. They would not have that in this pack. They do have unbalanced resource generation, just not that kind of unbalanced resource generation. Isn't it Thaumcraft? Really? Is the Thaumcraft version of that? Time would speed it up. I guess I could do Time would because this is the PDIM and so it's not a TPS hazard. But like liquid dark steel's not a thing I have automated, so now I have to add new recipes for that, which doesn't actually mean anything, it just takes a bit longer. Turns out we don't even have dark steel smeltable. This is a recipe that's fine though, this isn't adding bloat, I should have dark steel smeltable. So that's fine, but then I have to melt it, then I have to form it into rotors. I saw something with the fuzzy card that should be able to remove all this, but then I also heard from the Product Singularity server that that's actually just not true. Like, the fuzzy card can make it so that you add one extruder recipe and then adds every single rotor recipe in the game. That's kind of cool. Maybe a bit OP, but still. I don't think the focus should ever be... I think the focus of the game should ever... Wait, this is using oxygen as well. It should go in the EBF. I was saying, the focus of the game shouldn't ever be any patterns. So, like, rotors are interesting to make because they, like, need such an odd amount of fluid and they're kind of expensive. I think they're one of the most expensive individual components in the game. So, I guess, like, dense plates are more expensive. But, yeah, that's what makes them unique. That's what sets them apart. And so the focus shouldn't be, oh, you need to make another pattern for another rotor. If you're adding a dark steel rotor in here, specifically dark steel, it should be the cost that matters, so there should be another way of coding it. I don't know. I'm throwing ideas out here, but you see what I mean, right? I still think, like, for this recipe in particular, I'm just bringing up this recipe as an example, because it's a pretty good example. Aluminum bars, just add an assembler recipe. It's a fast assembler recipe, so it doesn't actually mean anything for your automation. It just means another pattern. Gold rods are probably fine. Dark steel fluid pipes are a bit weird. They're not used in anything else, but they kind of make sense for the recipe. You want dark steel in the recipe, that's fine. So find some way to fit it, either remove the pipes or remove the rotors. But yeah, there's molten dark steel, then I can make the rotor here. Oh shit, it's not in the right menu. The fact that they give you this universal terminal is quite a bad sign for what they think the focus of the pack is. Because this is a purpose-built item that is specifically just meant to make it so you can sit in one spot and craft everything like that. What a solution. Oh, H is still flickering. We'll never know why. I'll just let the base crash and burn at this point. More than one material for each voltage instead of just steel for LV, aluminum for MV. They have that already, though. Because for LV, steel is the hull material, but then copper is the inductor material, so it's used in motors and extractors. And tin is the cable material, so it's used in, well, tin cables. And then those are the main metals, I think. There's one more, I thought. No, those three are always the main ones. The hull material, the inductor material, and the cable material. So then in MV, it's aluminum for hulls, copper-nickel for inductors, and copper for cables. And then also, something I like about GTNH, though I think other packs are very similar in how they do this, is there's also glass levels. I think GTCEU does this better. So you have normal glass for LV, then tempered glass for MV, HV, and EV, then laminated glass for IV, LUV, and ZPM, and then you have fusion glass for UV, and then they don't have tiers beyond that. Like, there's glass tiers as well. That's another element to it. And those all cover different parts of your production. Because the hull material is what you need to produce in bulk. And same with the cable material, but then the inductor material is more, like, on demand, but it's usually going to be more complicated to make. Also, these don't run normally. What do they need? Do I need to supply them with water? But yeah, GTNH has kind of made me want to make my own pack, and I have that really dumb idea of the truly realistic pack in the back of my mind. And I kind of just want to make that pack for the love of the game. It's not going to be a good pack. Honestly, it could probably end up being more like crafting bloated than GTNH is in terms of components, because if we're being realistic... I mean, if we're being really realistic, I'll have different lengths of screws. That one will be bad, but I kind of just want to make it for the love of the game. But yeah, does this need to be supplied with water? I don't know how these sprinklers work. Oh man, I automated the 1-inch aluminum screws. I actually needed the 2-inch aluminum screws. That sucks. A 1 pixel difference in the texture. It would... If we're actually being realistic, though, the pack would suck. No one's answering me. I'm gonna try filling with water. If you play your own pack, you gotta play it. Do I have to finish it, or do I just have to play it? There's a difference. It does need water, okay. There's a few ways I could do this. I could do pipe spam, I could do storage bus, I could subnet the sprinklers. I think I'll just do pipe spam. Oh, but how do I want to do this? Because I need to somehow get a cable in here. I don't know, I feel like if I actually started making it, I would care about it a lot more, and not want to make it that bad. I might end up taking more of a TFG approach than I'm thinking right now, but it's just all the ideas I have in my head are so funny. The core ideas I'm actually curious to see play out, and I would be interested to play through, are things like not having redstone or glowstone in recipes, having more realistic alternatives. Like if you want to magnetize a rod early game, maybe there's some way to simulate like taking a actual piece of magnetite and just leaving it there to magnetize it that way. Or maybe having a way to make electromagnets before actually making an electromagnetic rod, and you can use that to polarize it. That'd be cool instead of just using exorbitant amounts of a fictional dust. Same with glowstone. I don't think glowstone has that many uses in normal GregTech, but it's used in like nano CPUs. I think real-life circuit manufacturing could be simulated in some way in GregTech. I don't know how abysmally awful it would be to play through. It might actually be interesting if you do it right. Someone tell me what supersymmetry did. I'm pretty sure they tried it. But yeah, proper semiconductor manufacturing would be very interesting. I think we'll put this higher. Why am I placing garden soil? Are we rage baiting? The problem is I really don't have time to make a mod pack. That takes forever. So what I've always thought I would do is I'd actually have some kind of dev team to work with me on it, and then I'd pop in and out. But I don't want to just subject a dev team to making a bad mod pack. I think for a lot of things, though, I could generalize. Like, with the things with screws, different lengths of screws, that's a bit dumb. Okay, generally making a different length of screw is the exact same process in real life. It's just you start with a longer piece of material and you lathe it in a slightly different way. So realistically, like I wouldn't have multiple kinds of screws because that adds nothing to gameplay. If something needs a longer screw and I want to somehow simulate that, maybe I'll just make it cost 2 screws or a screw and a bolt or something. I think longer screws is dumb. There's probably going to be some decisions I make like that just to make the pack playable. Okay, so something I'm a bit concerned about with this whole system is... Oh, it's not even exporting. Is this the output area? Like, will it fill its seed slot first for potatoes? Where did those go? What? I don't know how to test this thing. What version of Minecraft would you choose? I'd probably do 1.21 or 1.20. For the simple reason that TFC is best on those versions. I've heard a lot of cool things about 1.21 TFC specifically, so I'd probably work with that. It needs to fill up, but I swear it's not doing anything. To me, it looks like the exact same number it was, like, 10 minutes ago. Okay, now you're working. So this is a functional system. I don't have a poisonous potato. I'm gonna make a new sprinkler recipe. But yeah, at the same time with like with the realistic pack, I say all these like really hilariously annoying mechanics I could add, but at the same time, I've spent a lot of time on these streams saying that GTNH is a badly designed mod pack just from an objective standpoint. And so I should probably put my money where my mouth is and actually make a pack I believe is better designed. So I should probably try to make it fairly playable. It's all theoretical though, so I don't know if I actually will ever. Okay, we're doing Greg Tech's a pipe spam. I don't care. Stabaloy, let's go. Okay, well, it connects to them, which in GTNH means that it has a fluid inventory, because you can't connect pipes otherwise. I got really pissed off at this mechanic recently because I had to green screen some connected pipes that weren't connected into a fluid inventory for a very specific edit. I was trying to record a black and white matte. If you don't know what that means, too bad. I'm not willing to explain it right now. But I couldn't connect the pipes anywhere, so I just removed the pipes, and now the edit actually looks really weird. Because the effect I was going for was to highlight some machines in-world while moving a camera, which is pretty damn hard to do. But because of the pipes, I couldn't use them to obstruct the black and white matte, because they wouldn't connect into the white anti-blocks that I was using on that matte. And so it just didn't work. Thank you, Greg Tech Pipes, or specifically GTNH Pipes. Why are they like that? Okay, just 4 sprinklers seems to work pretty damn well. Could be a TPS risk. This isn't a PDIM. PDIMs are on a separate thread, so the server handles these much better. Basically, every team has a dedicated PDIM for their laggy factories at this point. In fact, I think everything to do with the looting yes spike is done on a PDIM. You've used an A2 cover on the pipes to connect them. What do you mean? Oh, in... No, the thing is, all the AE2 covers would mess with the lighting. Because, there's no AE2 covers that actually match the coloring of an anti-block, even if you use an anti-block cover. It just kills all of its lighting stuff, and so it would ruin the matte completely. And also, I'm pretty sure pipes don't connect into covers. They're actually strictly unable to. Anyways, this system does work pretty well. That's good rates. I don't know where a poisonous potato is. I would really like to get one just for the sake of testing. Don't walk like that. So slowly do it in his backroom's LCR build. Pretty sure the edges aren't... I know the edges aren't getting water. Yeah, it just wouldn't... It still wouldn't work. Because again, it would mess with the lighting of the mat. But yeah, I guess it's useful to know for later. If I ever need to decorate with pipes. Guys, we have to make 21 of these. It's so over. And that was the easiest one, because that one actually gives seeds as its output. What do I do for, like, Pam's crops? I still don't know. I guess I just use this molecular assembler even more. AE2ify the whole thing. Oh, I'm not actually... Oh, is this what they meant with edges not getting water? Like the edge sprinklers? Yeah, that's a problem. Okay, that's actually really fast. Rip bitrate. Oh, there. That works. Okay, that's another field right there. We need... How many do we need? 8 times 18. It's 2 stacks and 16. 144. Oh, but we already have 8. Gold rods, really? We can't make gold rods. Why'd we have them then? Okay. What could I grow next? I think literally all the options are gonna be kind of annoying. I mean, wheat. Wheat's gonna be a nightmare. I guess I can just have a voiding drawer. It probably shouldn't be that bad. Also, I shouldn't be using osmiridium here, I should be using EV superconductor, because this is all EV cables, and EV superconductor is way cheaper than osmiridium. Why does it make 2? What? We can't even make superconductor. We can just make superconductor base. What? Fascinating. get my magnet for this. What? Okay, thank you so much. Yeah, the greenhouses definitely would have taken a lot less space, but also they would have taken hours. Crop machines know the difference between the produce and the seed for replanting? What do you mean? Like, will they put the produce in their output slot? Or their input slot? Sometimes? I don't know. We're testing with wheat first to answer that question. Hello? There we go. Oh, it's not making any more. Cool. Goofy ass sprinkler. Oh wow. The talker. Sprinkler system. There we go. My button. There we go. Oh, but it has different fluid amounts. It's gonna do that. There we go. Full of water. 110 sprinklers, good enough. Okay, that was pretty fast. Oh, but you don't have a mattock. I should probably get a backpack for this. Fill it with mattocks. That is 4 mattocks. Good job. There we go. Okay, it does separate the input and output. Oh no, I'm picking up drops. That's very overkill for storage, but whatever, we have unlimited tanzanite. Okay, this farm will now just expand on its own. Does this even make poisonous? Yes, it does. Okay. Are these all voided? No. Wait, what? I only have 2 voiding upgrades. Also, this is starting to be a kind of ridiculous amount of food. This is somehow more stupid than what I did in episode 4. 34 stacks of potatoes. Okay, these have... Yeah, the rates are good enough. That's fine. Don't need to worry about that. Probably should have used, like, the minimum level capacitor. This is a bit dumb. Meat Mountain is an abomination to God and to man. The hell? What is the context on this? There we go. Oh. Oh, what? This wasn't even measured out. Okay, which one's this gonna be? Let's do soybeans. What? There we go. So, how do I actually turn soybeans into seeds automatically? Because I need to get seeds in there, but I can't turn them all into seeds. I guess I just storage bus them and then have an export bus going onto the farmer. Export bus will have a crafting card, and that refills it with seeds. I think that's what we'll do. Guys, this is way too many. This is 3 out of 18. I have to use smaller farms. We can't do this. Like, this is plenty. This is without a capacitor. This is more than plenty. How much are we getting from this? Okay, actually, it's not that much. It's really not that much. Okay, I could probably get, like, a minimum level capacitor. But this is excessive. I didn't realize they scaled so extremely. Oh, don't, no. No. Oh, I didn't connect these. Dude, this sucks. This actually sucks. Am I doing all of this on stream today? I mean, this is already enough to, like, get half of the major foods. Fun fact. Also, interestingly, it's planting more? If I'm not mistaken, yeah, it's planting more. How? It found a way. It's just planting... What? Okay, it's official. This machine's using dark magic to plant soybeans. I'm not gonna complain, because that makes this infinitely simpler. Okay, how much is a 15 by 15 grid of garden soil? That's 225. We've done 3 now, so we need 15 more. So it's just 15 cubed. What's 15 cubed? 3,375. Thank you. This food doesn't look very cannibal. I don't know what you're talking about. Like, I'll leave those sounds on. You know how much human meat we've made? Those are all just toppings. This is the main course, okay? Don't worry. This is truly just cannibalism. Like, take a look at what I'm gonna be making this beet burger out of. It's just gonna be human flesh with a side of beets and pineapple. That is a sentence that I have said. Love PFAS? Me too. I love coming up with new, slightly different polymers that have one different chemical, or one different atom changed in their chain, but it's technically under regulation a different chemical, so it doesn't actually fall under any regulations. Very cool. Oh, should I have a magnet on? How do I have 2 magnets? Why are they kind of going on beat? What's your opinion on all the mods? 10? They have 10? I thought 9 was the last one. Can they stop? That's my opinion. I don't like all the mods. It's like vanilla Minecraft. You won 15 years ago and you should have stopped. I'm not sure if all the mods ever won. Okay, that's centered. Dude, where am I putting the tree farms, by the way? I think I have to make this slightly asymmetrical to leave space for the tree farms. Oh, this is so much work. I don't want it. I keep taking a step back and I just realize how much we have to do. Oh no. Oh no. At this point, I could probably passive healing axes from the quest reward recipe. Not even the unstable ingot recipe. Too many. When am I stopping? I think on this side I'll do 10, and on the other side I'll do 8. That leaves 2 plots open here for the trees. How far through the game are you? We just entered mid-game a few weeks ago. Mid-game is IV to UV. Oh no, why did I do this? Shit. People seem to expect us Project Singularity members to play the same amount through the whole pack. But like, hear what I just said. We just entered mid-game. You want to know our total playtime? Everyone on the server? How am I second place? Good grief. Combine up all those numbers. We've played a lot. And we just entered mid-game, and each phase of the game feels very different. Past LV, things start to get pretty repetitive already, so, like, no one's gonna be playing as much as they did in the beginning. Doesn't mean anyone's gonna stop. No one's stopped, it's just people are playing less, and that's fine, and that's literally what I told them to do. I specifically told them to play less when I invited them. Otherwise, everyone would get burnt out. Can I access from here? Here. I'm getting trolled. What did it do with all my scenarium? That shit's hard to make. Literally takes half an hour per scenarium. It just ate it. Thank you. That's cool. Come to think of it, this machine might not even work. I don't know if we've ever used it. What did I just pick up? Oh, guys, it works. Yeah, that was exactly the problem. But now it's gonna break everything. Fine, I'll craft it myself. Wireless charger ruining all my crafting recipes. Unbelievable. And storage crashed again, and storage is back again. I just love the fact that my A2 system is completely broken, irreparably. Thank you, Walrus, for watching over me and keeping me safe. Bye, guys. I think that's spaced, right? Yeah. Is that it? Okay, yeah, that's it. On that side, at least. I have to do this side now. This is not symmetrical at all. Cable is 2 blocks away there. What? I middle clicked. Okay, thank you so much. So I don't have to measure this out because the other side already measured it out. So we'll just extend it the same length. Also, could I have chunk aligned these? I probably could have. Because they're 15 by 15, so then I just have a 1 block gap between all of them. What? I hate storage right now. I think that's symmetrical. That's center block. There, yep. I can do this. Oh, don't go near there. Hopefully I did my math right, because this should be the last load now. There we go. All the soil is placed. This is impossible to measure. I should have done this originally. When I first placed everything, because now I have to fly up and then look at the other row there. At least these blocks are a weird grid rather than normal farmland, because this actually allows much easier measuring. Very nice. Oh no. Okay, the easy part's done. Do I even have enough cable for this? No, I don't think I do. Because how many blocks long is, like, just starting here? There's 6 segments there. What, 300 blocks? No, that can't be right. That's very wrong math. 90 blocks. Okay, well we can get the cable out there, but I don't think we can do much else. We have a matter manipulator mode for this. fence-covered cable. What are you trying to place? Oh, it didn't go all the way. Oh. Hey, the tree growth stimulators are done. Oh, and they're tiny. I thought they were at least a 5x5. No, they're tiny little things. Okay, let's continue. We need more superconductor. Problem with that is I did a really bad job of setting up the recipes on the brass. And so the 9 and 8 circuit are in the same slot, and so it just makes 8x superconductor base, which is not good. But I'll just temporarily remove this. I gotta edit and do Silk Song as well today. Do you guys think I can finish the food factory today? Because I'd say we're about half done the farmers. That means there's still a shit ton of work left. If I go like that, then I go like that. Here, this works. Connect it like that. Probably not. I have to do Skong. Well, I have to do Silk Song either way. I'm just saying, like, do I have time for this and Silk Song, or do I have to cut this short? Wow, you're using a lot of power. Placing cables can't possibly cost that much. Also, I might just give up on putting a floor under this thing. Because, like, this works. If it works, it works. This is the true lawn base, where you give up on the floor as well. Lawn basers are overworking themselves by actually having ground beneath their feet. Well, it'd be better if I placed these cables all first. Because then they come pre-connected. And then I just do cable connection here. Connect like that. Boom. Cable. We're basically out of cable, but there's only one segment left, so it should be good. Perfect. That's a lot of superconductor. Okay, now I have to supply them all with water, so I need to fill my inventory with just a unreasonable amount of stabloid pipes. Okay, that used half the power. But it was fast. Oh, it didn't finish. I'm gonna need to go charge this thing. Bye. Oh, this is an IV tier thing, so I just put in an IV machine to charge. Oh no. We'll put it in the scanner here, why not? There. I'm in Matter Manipulator 2 soon. Yapping level in chat today. Extreme. No, I'm having fun observing your conversation there. I mean, this is why I live stream, because this pack is, like I keep saying, it is just impossible mentally to play this kind of thing, A, alone, and B, normally. And so I have to do stupid shit like this, while 15 people watch me. Then it's bearable. Oh, it's gonna take its sweet time to fill with water. I'm not gonna worry about it right now then. I'll place the sprinklers. My jump height is truly obnoxious. I don't know why is it 75%, that's ridiculous. Only keep it at like 25 usually. I'm gonna leave it at 0 right now though. Also, I placed the first sprinklers kinda weird, and then I've kinda just rolled with it since. Like, I could have corrected it and made them make sense and made them easy to place, but no, instead we're doing this, whatever this is. Better to place the sprinklers before pipes. This is much easier. I've told myself every day since the first building stream that I would get this done that day, but I wouldn't have to stream again, because streaming really picks up my day. GTNH streaming, it takes so long. Like, I kind of just have to cram everything else into midnight. So I've told myself so many days in a row, oh, I'll just get the food farm done now, and then you can take like 2 or 3 days off. But it's never done. This shit takes forever. And now we're building this. This should be the slowest part. %. I mean, it takes like 40% to place the pipes. Also, there's a huge frame rate drop when I load this farm. Couldn't imagine why. Also, is this all, like, doable with just a reservoir hatch like this? I think so. I'll get a second one just to be sure on the other side. Mainly because it's cleaner to route if I have a separate one. Hello? Place. There we go. We're being much more efficient with this one, because now I can do line mode here. And since there's no water in the pipes, it actually lets me, because if there's water, then it gets really confused and stops halfway through. Dude, please. Was it full on soybeans? Oh, I didn't give it an output. Doesn't go anywhere. How many potatoes do we have? Oh yes, 131 stacks. 52 stacks of wheat. Yeah, this is good. Okay, what's next? Well, I have to connect this to water. I think it would make more sense to connect it here. And then I need a pump. We use an IV pump, because otherwise it's just not enough. Oh, whoops. Okay, this is gonna kind of suck, because now I have to connect all of these pipes. What happens if you fall in the void? You die. You take damage and you die. So close, dude. Just let me be done with these damn sprinklers. I don't need 8. In fact, I probably could get away with 0. Looks like everything's functional, though. So I'm pretty sure I just make these all output into a singular crate. The rest of the crops we have to grow are all Pam's crops, and so they're all gonna work the same. Apparently Ender.io has some kind of quality of life where it auto-turns them into seeds if it needs to, which is very nice. These will be by far the simplest to set up. We're going to configure this now, because if I configure it later... Oh, why am I double-clicking? If I configure it later, then I'll have to do it under the crate, and that sucks. Not crate, drawer. Though I might use super chests. Nah, drawers. Drawers can be locked, and they have roughly the same capacity at this tier. Ah, no, they don't. If I max out the drawer, it's as much as an LV super chest. I could probably use an HV one and get 15 mil, or 16 mil. Hitting the connect combo. True. Silksong skill carries over to pipe connection trust. Oh, I didn't do this. How are you not fully filled out yet? Oh, why did I have to connect the water first? That's obnoxious. Okay. I think I can start putting crops in these. Now we get the actually mildly interesting part of the very not interesting farm. So, we need tomatoes. We need lettuce. We need rice. We need chili peppers. We need garlic. We need onions. Corn. Spice leaf. Oh no, spice leaves, and actually mustard seeds are there too. Grapes. Cucumbers. Spinach. Mushrooms, specifically Pam's mushrooms. Pineapples, and finally beets. They only exist in the Pam's form, not... Oh, 1 inventory short. Not the vanilla form. But yeah, it's just able to plant the full crop, which should be impossible, but I'm really not going to complain about it. Now, if I misplaced one of these farmers, I don't know what I'll do. I might just uninstall. My measuring was very crude. I never actually really counted the blocks. Or did a few times, but only for like 2 of them. I put spice leaves in one of these, and that ruined my whole pattern, which is really sad. There we go. Oh, it's beautiful. That deserves a screenshot. Oh, none of them have capacitors. Hold on. There really is no turning back on this capacitor decision, though. We are locked in to use these octaic capacitors now, because everything's set up. I really should have used, like, the double capacitor, or just the normal capacitor. Oh, none of them have Mattox either. I have to fill them with Mattox. I should have been doing that while putting capacitors in. New TFG run can find any ore patches close enough to do a base. What ore patches specifically were you looking for? Because early game you only really need copper, tin, and iron, and then you use that until you can go to the beneath. Which you can do with basic tools. Even though there's like a lot of blocks that don't let you through without steel, there are still enough blocks to get through. What do I want? Let's just have a Wellington. Okay, Mattock time. Oh, I actually have garlic chicken in here. I'll take that. Right, I do not have jump boost. Found copper, couldn't find tin at all. What rock type are you in? What's the surface rock? You gotta do a geological survey before you start your base, come on. Oh, it's beautiful. Episode 4 me would be proud. Though this is only 30% of the crops and PAMs, so it's, like, not really. What are you all complaining about? No seeds? Oh, you're dumb. Anyways. But yeah, for rock types for TFG base, you basically always want igneous extrusive. Not much of a reason to go for anything else. If you find igneous intrusive on the surface, that is the worst thing you can possibly get. If there's like a diorite region, you may think, oh man, so much diorite, surely there's cassiterite here. There might be cassiterite, but there won't be anything else, because that's an uplift region. Which means all the low ore veins try to spawn in sedimentary rock, because it, like, flips the rock types, and then you get nothing. So yeah, if you find igneous intrusive, or sometimes metamorphic on the surface is bad, though not always. Really, it's just igneous intrusive that will ruin your day. You want igneous intrusive deep under the ground. That's good. That's where you get your nickel and your tin and stuff, but on the surface it is the worst, by far, the worst rock you can get. But yeah, you want igneous extrusive surface, it will always have igneous intrusive below it, or sometimes metamorphic. Either way, it'll have the types of metals you want. My favorites are dacite and rhyolite. They basically spawn the same ores, because they're very similar rocks. Now rhyolite and dacite can both spawn native copper and chalcopyrite, and rhyolite spawns on top of granite, which can spawn cassiterite, and then dacite spawns on diorite, which can also spawn cassiterite. Additionally, I believe both rhyolite and dacite can both host hematite veins. So it's all the stuff you'd ever want. And I think mineral sand, like granitic and basaltic mineral sand, are also in those rock types. I'm not entirely sure. Okay, I have to invert these, and I don't know how to quickly do this. I know there's a conduit probe, but that's, like, annoying. I guess I'll just do this for the next half hour. To 1945 European history. Why such a small window? Also, hold on. Eastern Front or Western Front? By the way, I would like to remind everyone that I'm doing all of this for food. I'm flying. I use no hunger. I eat food probably every 30 to 40 minutes. Akiva tracks all the autistics to his streams. I'm speedrunning and playing Greg Tech, okay? Of course. I'm very aware of that. But yeah, I mostly, looked at the Eastern Front when I had my small World War II phase. Because it just has such an insane size, and you don't really learn about it anywhere else. Because the Western Front is more relevant to our culture. But yeah, it has basically all of the largest battles of the war and of history. Okay, so we've done all that, but now I have to storage bus all the drawers. Do I have 18 channels to spare? I think I have 18 channels to spare. Though honestly, I'll get a different cable for this. You know what? No, I'll switch these colors. blue will be for these smaller areas. Battle of Kursk, Battle of Royal Salient. Is that another name for the Battle of Kursk? I've only heard the name Kursk. Also, it's very funny that all the other major known battles are like the Battle of Stalingrad, Battle of Leningrad, Battle of Moscow, Battle of Kiev, all those things. And then the Battle of Kursk, which is possibly one of the most insanely large ones of them all. It's just around a town. Like, Kursk isn't that big. I think it's a city still, but it's by far the smallest out of all those names. It's a tiny little thing. They were separate battles? Okay. I forget where Orel is. I used to know that, but it's been a while. Focused on Silksong recently. What is my current main... I think my current interest right now is mainly Silksong, and a few things to go off of that, just, like, kind of artsy things that kind of come from video editing, though. It's not that deep. Not as deep as I was with, like, geology and World War II history and stuff like that. Cosmology. Not cosmetology, that's different. Cosmology is history of the universe. What's the fastest way to charge this thing? Small town north of Kursk. I think I know what you're talking about then. I wish people were better at hyping up geology for me. Because it took me a very long time to actually start caring about it, and I was kind of tricked into it. But everyone makes it sound like you're just looking at rocks and identifying them. There's nothing about, oh yeah, by the way, we're using this to literally write the history of the entire world. The entire Earth. You know what these rocks have been through? Like, whoa. So when I say I'm into geology, it's more learning about the history itself rather than caring that much about the rocks themselves. So it's a bit misleading that way, but great oxidation event, my beloved. Okay, we ran out. Matter Manipulator ran out of EU. Fun. We also apparently aren't making cables. The A2 system is dumb. But yeah, I got to talk to Nice Name at one point. That was pretty cool. He knows a little bit about geology. He cleared up a lot of misconceptions I had about the Great Oxidation event, because I used to think it was a relatively short period, of like maybe 300 million years, mainly including the Huronian glaciation. Like, I thought it was an event, it's just the first appearance of oxygen suddenly killing everything off, and then it was done. But no, it technically lasted until there was plants on land. Kinda ridiculous. But yeah, the part I had stuck in my head was there's specifically the extinction part of the Great Oxidation event. When it was just starting to saturate the oceans. What's that in the sky? A walrus. Don't worry about it. Don't ask questions. Oh, it's 3 walruses, I should say. But yeah, because I knew so much about geology and also cosmology, I remember in high school, I was probably the most annoying person in the friend group. Because if you were ever alone with me, you would not stop hearing about it. Luckily, a lot of my friends were also interested in it, but I'd often just sit down and go the whole thing from Big Bang to now. Like, bro, shut up. How are you out of EU? What? Okay, I'm placing them manually. You didn't even place a single block and use 20% charge. Also, hold on. Are these rendering faces inside? They are. There's no block culling on these. Look, it's a bunch of block faces all the way down. Why? There should be block culling. What do you mean you don't have any? Okay. That's cool, man. What am I building at this point? Hayden pinged me so he can talk about World War II. He's still banned. They're only winning right now, though. And it's so funny last time when he was complaining about being banned. I don't want to deprive myself of that. He's typing. Aiden has been sent to the meat factory. Unlucky. What can I say? Get destroyed. That guy is talking like he's in medieval times. I'm not sure. He's done a lot of things, okay? But the thing that got him banned is he said 6'7". Why is everything stuck? What are you doing? It can't make PVC bars. Why? I'm gonna crash out. How is there such an oddly specific amount in there? That's just weird. I don't need to avoid these. Wait, what am I doing? Because it's so simple, so there's no, like, extra outputs. I don't need void upgrades. All the farms have expanded to full size now. Damn, because 6'7" is crazy work. He did do other things, but 6'7". That was the last straw. Why is this growing so slow? Oh, are you not upgraded? No, it just doesn't feel like planting, I guess. Huh. This is the only field that isn't finished. Or, wait, no. No cucumbers are going. Oh, there is garlic. It's just tiny. Look at it. Okay. Wait, no, these are also planted. I didn't even see them. That's weird. Yeah, they're all fully planted then. Oh, that looks crazy on the map. Oh, I should lock them as well. Get them all? Yep. Okay. And storage crashed again. It happens so often, it's actually crazy. Unlivable in the space. I'm not filtering these storage buses. Normally you should, but first of all, this is a subnet, and second of all the drawers are locked, and third of all, it takes forever to filter them. How many apples do we have? We're actually producing apples pretty slowly compared to everything else. Still should be a good amount. Yeah, 4.6 thousand. And we have a decent amount of eggs. Oh, I made a mistake. There we go. Okay, we have almost all the infrastructure. It's so close. 7:32. Can I get the last few finishing touches done in an hour and a half? Every time I enter the dimension, it's just villager death. Okay, how much is this? Should be 19 cables per. I'll just round it to 20 for how much I'm gonna put in my inventory. Okay. 180 cables. Honestly, who the hell gives a shit about covering these? We're past that point. I wonder if it can do this. This is a little bit of a test for the matter manipulator. It can! Very good. Mr. Bit of the stream, are you farming player meat? No, we're farming villager meat. These farms are just for the extra stuff, because I want to make the best foods, and so I can't make them out of exclusively human meat, but they're majority human meat. Yeah, I'll show the villager farm once I'm done connecting these cables. All the villager farming stuff was done yesterday. Today has been just setting up these farms. Oh no! I just killed the drawer. Oh no. Filled my inventory with spice leaves. I think a lot of those fell in the void. The village is free range though. I have really bad news for you. Where's the TNT? What happened? We still have plenty. Why'd you stop? Come on. Wait, actually, why isn't it placing TNT? Huh. I just saw this thing activate. It has... Oh, device missing channel, so it ran out of TNT at some point. That means whatever network we're pulling from doesn't have enough channels. I'll have to fix that. Kind of annoying. What are we pulling from? Oh, we're pulling from bees? Oh, that only had like 10 channels to spare. Oh no, it should be fine. Just that, oh, the wireless connector can only do 8 channels. Probably should have done a red cable. I could probably cut down on channels a little bit if I like disconnect rotten flesh here. I don't really need it. Oh, and this is useless. There, that'll cut down enough. Yep, you can hear TNT coming back. Even better. So yeah, for the guy worried about the farm here, This is a zombie villager-powered spawner, which spawns 4 zombie villagers at a time. They then get hit by these healing axes on dynamism tablets. Dynamism tablets basically simulate players, so it's just getting hit by healing axes. And healing axes turn zombie villagers into villagers. And then they're getting drowned, suffocated, burned by magma blocks, stabbed by this wooden spike, and also getting bombed by TNT. The reason being, you can watch Livestream, skim through it, and just see me sort of crashing out over it. Basically, every way of crashing villagers, every way of killing villagers crashes the server. These specific kill methods and combination of kill methods does not crash the server. I don't know why. I stopped questioning it after 2 hours of it just crashing the server. So whatever the case, that works, everything else doesn't. And so, it's just an absolute torture chamber. I want to check this. There we go. We can actually see everything we've been farming. Such a nice noise in the background. Okay, I think we're actually done that now. We can now get our hyper-expensive tree growth simulators. They all seem to need muffler hatches, so I'll give them muffler hatches. I think I can get away with just EV power on these. Yeah, I'm glad we're putting this all in a PDIM though, because it is laggy, everything we're doing. Like, this can't be good for the server. But because it's in a PDIM, then it's on a separate thread, so it's actually completely fine. It is kind of just magic, putting them in a pocket dimension. So, what do these need? Need water input? It's a tool and an input bus. Sapling in the controller slot. Okay, so that's good. I don't have to loop outputs at all. Doesn't seem like it needs water. So just power. So I need an input bus. And I need two. Can I share the input tools? Has anyone used this before? Can I share the tools? Like, put a bus here, and then both of these use the same tools? I should probably leave this open for if that's possible. You seem like a really useless machine outside of exactly what I'm trying to do, and what I'm trying to do is really impractical if you're playing the game normally. I assume it has a hollow inside. I shouldn't have dropped that all away. Okay, so they all need a knife, because a knife multiplies it. But doesn't that mean it's gonna use durability on the knives? So will I have to autocraft knives and automatically supply this with knives? I assume it just needs any knife, though. Doesn't, like, a better one, faster one doesn't change anything, so I just want one with high durability. Making a lot of assumptions, and I'm gonna make my knives off those assumptions. It's Nakoda Alloy. I could do Nakoda Alloy, unironically. I should probably know what's high durability. Because there's Void Steel. Which I think is this. That's not a lot of durability. Oh no, this is just Void Metal. Isn't there a different Void Steel? I think I'm crazy. What about Adamantium? Do we have this? Adamantium alloy we can pretty easily smelt, right? Yeah. And then we can mix it. We have all that. Oh, but it needs lanthanum, so... I don't want to make lanthanum just for a knife. Then what about just straight adamantium? This stuff's harder to smelt. Yeah, can't do that. Almost like I had the Tofu EBF and upgraded it to HSS. Speaking of HSS, is that a good option? What are these? Oh wow, 1 million durability. That is the best option we've seen so far. What about just straight Nakoda? I want to see if I can make Nakoda alloy. Oh, no. Smelting level. Yeah, we have Nakoda ingots. Oh yeah, I need to look at this. No, Nakoda isn't even good. I think we use HSS. Yeah, we'll do that. Okay, we don't have HSS plates. Auto-craftable. We don't have rods either. Oh, speaking of which, we don't even have liquid HSS auto-craftable. Well, we need a lot more of this in LUV, so I'll make it auto-craftable. Oh, and then I have to make a crafting table recipe, which is impossible. You know, I kind of miss the old, jank item interaction auto-crafting system we had here, because at least that one could be accessed remotely. So I want to see here, if I put input buses here, I'll have the output buses separate, and I'll actually have them HV, because they'll have quite a variety of outputs. What I mean by have them separate is, each one have its own, not multi-block sharing. Thank you so much, AE2. I hate this system. I don't know what it's doing, I don't know how to fix it, I just have to stand here and let it destroy my sanity. Okay. Now we can finally make our saplings. We need a coconut sapling. We don't have coconuts. Okay, all of this stuff is stored in old Steam Age chests. You guys remember this place? I'm gonna need to harvest a lot of stuff here. What do I need? I need limes, which are on the other side here. And then we're gonna need olives. Where are olives? I have a lot of olives. Here we go. Maybe one day I'll automate peppercorn. That's actually a good idea. Surprisingly, we don't need it for this. And there's cinnamon. Mango. Don't need you. Just 4. What am I missing? Coconuts, right. Where are the coconuts? I don't even remember planting coconuts. But I remember having them, so... Hello? Dude, the walruses, I swear. I'm gonna delete them. Okay, I literally cannot find coconuts from my own farm. I'm just gonna go down to the kitchen. There's a toasted coconut. There's no way I ran out of coconuts. Dude, I don't want to find new trees. I will die. I will end stream right in here, right now, if I have to go find a coconut tree. I planted every tree. There has to be a coconut tree. There it is. Jeez. Don't do that to me. What else are we missing? Avocados. So we put that there. Missing applicable tools. Oh. Right, should probably get the knives. 1 million durability should surely be enough. 11 per second! Good grief! Okay. And it's not making any of the byproducts like I thought it would. That's crazy. Is that Comsub? We're at that time of day where the regular Silk Song viewers are here. So Jover. And I should have done an apple version of this, because the horse bee is not going to be making that many apples. That, out of context, that may be the dumbest sentence ever uttered. Wait. This farm's kind of getting a bit ridiculous. Like, I mean, in its rate. Making everything. What? Oh, I just forgot to connect that one. Okay, these might actually be faster than the Ender.io areas, the farmers. I thought these would be a lot slower, I'm not sure why. Okay. Look at that. Imagine this in episode 4. This would be beautiful. So that's all the raw materials. There's not too many soybeans. I hope we don't need that many. I would like a few more. I guess there's always the option of just spamming more sprinklers. Or making another field, though I'm not sure how much I want to do that. 2,000 should be enough, though. As long as we're making soybeans like 3 times faster than human meat, which we are, then it should be fine. Okay. 1 hour left. Watering the edge of the fields. Oh yeah, I could have like sprinklers on the edges there and it doesn't actually affect. That's true. Honestly, let's just do it. Okay, let's add 10 more sprinklers. 5 on each side. Dude, my options for if I ever do Botania, like, isn't there a bee that eats drones? Not a bee, what? A flower that eats drones for mana? And that gives more depending on the value of the drone? Like, I could just make it eat DOB or rare earth bees, because I think those are probably really high value, judging by how hard they are to get. But then also, right here, the food-eating flower would be incredibly powerful. Because this is automatic beef Wellingtons. But of course I'll never be doing Botania. There's a chance. Actually, no, there's a chance I do Botania, because it's not a magic mod, it's a tech mod with a texture pack. I actually don't mind Botania, it's just a bit laggy. Because it's a tech mod, but it has particle effects, so it's like kind of bad for TPS or FPS. Okay, I think that's a significant increase in soybean production. Yeah, that's pretty good. Oh, but all the tree-grown foods have grown very quickly. I mean, at this point, I might even want to passive the intermediate foods here. Like here, I could get the deluxe cheeseburger and the normal cheeseburger as like backup foods. Okay, what's next? We need the macerator, and we need an extractor, and we need, I think, a mixer? I'm not sure. Let me look at this. So cheese. Cheese is made in the crafting grid with soy milk like that. How do we automate soy milk? We would probably just use an extractor. This is an item, guys? Item extractor mentioned? I'm starting a poll. This is a very important poll. In case you're wondering what the house extractor is, here it is. This is what we call the brick extractinator, because it's in a brick vein and it makes bricks. This is all it does. We made this in HV so long ago. Do we move it and give it a new life making soy milk? Or do we leave it in the brick vein? Oh wow, people really don't want me to move this. I was just thinking give it like new life, you know? This thing hasn't been used since HV. Whatever the case, I'll probably be swapping up the pipe casing. I assume osmium pipe casing is like as good as it can possibly get. Oh, wait, Quantium is an option? That's higher than Osmium. I can easily do that. Black Plutonium's the highest. I can do Quantium. Has one purpose and it'll be the same for the rest of time. Are you saying that if I ever make bricks again, I have to pattern on this thing? Okay, I can make Quantium ingots. That's an option then. We can get the Quantium pipe casing. How much is this per? It's 2, then 12, yeah, so 14, and then 18 per pipe casing. So 18 times 19. 42. Put this in the Mega EVF. You know what? Even better, we'll make a pattern for it, because otherwise it's gonna be, like, really weird. Okay, the vote is kinda close now. Dude, these bees are kind of coming in handy, because now we're tier skipping to Quantium pipe casing. It's a historical piece? Yeah, but it's so lonely. How fast is this going? Not very fast. And how much power is it drawing? This is going to be a little bit stupid. Oh, 400,000 EU. Get the machine a TV so it can be happy. Okay, fine. We'll make a new extractor. It'll be the milk extractinator instead of the brick extractinator. By a slim majority. By the way, this thing has actually just unholy parallels. Like, hold on. 8 parallels per item pipe casing tier. Is this tier 7? No, tier 6. So that's 48 parallels at 300% speed. That's fair. Yep. I forgot that I put Ward in here. Yeah, I added a few new songs a couple streams ago. Oh, what do you mean I didn't get that? Didn't get that quest before. Dude, Ward is such a good disc, genuinely. I already know how I'm gonna edit this part of the video, so I might as well just turn up the music. I don't know if that's too loud, but I'm probably not gonna be talking over this anyways. Another top tier disc. I didn't add it because I didn't know what it sounded like, and I only add the songs that I know, so I'll look at it. Yeah, that's what the big things surrounding your base are. They're walruses. Stop asking questions. Why does everyone ask that? We have a walrus bead now. Deal with it. We don't have enough quantium to finish this, so we'll just leave it like that for now. Okay, next up is the macerator. Hello? I ordered a macerator like an hour... no, 2 hours ago. There you are. Storage was just tweaking out again. Always. The only thing I don't really like about Ward is the last part. I don't know why. It's just not as good. Which is why you'll never hear it in a video. Sorry. How many blocks are you? 6. Okay. There's our macerator. I'll duct tape it. What's next? Is that it? Did we only need the macerator and the... Oh wait, which recipe do I want to use for this? Probably the macerator, right? Okay, well the macerator's slow, so I'll actually do this. This is kind of a evil recipe. Why did they do that? Okay, oh, dough. So we do need a mixer. There. That's what I was... I knew there was a third machine. Okay, why is crafting stuck on everything? Oh. 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 I should put that back. Oh, that's dangerous. There was a catalyst in there, which is for this system making hydrogen peroxide. Luckily it was fine, but if it ran out, that would be base dead. Oh no, that needs vanadium for those catalysts. We're probably running out of vanadium at this point. Maybe we're barely keeping even? Should probably centrifuge the vanadium magnetite though. Luckily, the amount of vanadium used for combustion promoter is quite insignificant. Literally the most free casing ever. Oh no, oh, it's even cheaper. Stabaloy, stainless steel, and zirconium. Just a list of things I have the most of. Can you make the casing? There we go. I think this thing will only ever need water. Hopefully this doesn't move. Oh wait. Input bus, and then I need the reservoir hatch. Incomplete structure. Oh, they're all missing mufflers. They all need mufflers? No, only these two. Why are you still incomplete? Oh, I guess... No, it doesn't need a fluid hatch. Gave it an energy... Oh, it needs turbine casing in there? I guess that vaguely makes sense. If you squint hard enough. None of these need fluids, so they can all be normal interfaces. Oh, I was wondering why I felt like it was weird to use these output buses. In my head, I was like, I shouldn't be using these, but I couldn't figure out why. We have ME buses. Don't need that. Let's switch there. Oh, but where are they gonna output to? Because I don't have... I guess I can just have a mini A2 network with item drives. Oh, I shouldn't connect that to the white cable. I think we're... No, I have to finish the macerator. It's taking its sweet time with that casing. Oh, it needs palladium. I see why. Quantium should be pretty close to done. Still 3 more minutes, I think. Yeah, just over 3 minutes. It's so overkill to use these. I didn't realize Quantium was a good item pipe, though. Jeez. 128 stacks per second? What's the huge one like? 512. That's probably the best one we can get. I don't know why you'd ever need item transfer at that rate, but whatever. And just use AE2 if that's the flow, if that's the throughput you need. But I need these item pipes for the pipe casing. We're making 19 pipe casing, which means... Why can't I do math on that? I'm using a calculator, my brain stopped. 76, there, okay. 76 pipes, which is... Does it make 2 at a time? Yeah, that's fine then. I'm gonna be manually portioning this, because we don't really need that much Quantium for anything. $228, okay. Should be this much. Yeah, this is 228. Oh, then there's also the Quantium used in the actual casing there. That's 78. No, 76. And then the rest of the Quantium's just turned into rods. Okay, I'm gonna need the assembler to make those. Yeah, it's 76 pipes? Yeah. Well, now I'm too deep. I have to manually click all of these. This stuff's really hard to process, though. It's slow. There we go. 18? Miscalculated by 4 ingots. There we go. 19 pipe casing with thorium yttrium glass. And then the macerator casing's all done. We're so close. Guys, A2 slop coming up soon. We'll just pattern everything and then the system will start working. Why does it keep saying finish placing blocks? I'm scared of that thing right now. I'm just gonna use the Vash route the old-fashioned way. Incomplete structure still? What's wrong? Oh, right, the turbine casing. God's strongest extractor. Literally the second best, no, third best pipe casing in the entire game. Oh, what am I doing? I think these are all ready, actually. I do need to give them power. I'm pretty sure only the extractor has power right now. Okay, I think it's pattern slop time. Holy. So we'll start with the delighted meal here. This will be using grape juice. Not grape juice, grape smoothie. I think is what you want, right? Yeah. That needs fries, which will need bakeware. We'll supply the system with plenty of bakeware. That's the wrong kind of salt, though. There we go. Edible salt is actually something we'll have to craft like this. And then we continue down the line. Deluxe cheeseburger is made like that, which needs a cheeseburger made like that, which needs cheese. which will be made with soy milk and edible salt. And then we also need a hamburger, made like this, which needs toast, which is made like that. I didn't make a multi-smelter, is what I just realized. We need a multi-smelter. Shit. Wait, I might have one. I do, okay. I wish we had Nakoda alloy coils to make this extremely overkill. I need more than that. Dude, this whole system. What do you mean incomplete structure? Our maintenance hatch is not allowed up there. I was trying to keep things convenient. So I'll likely have to come back here and fix everything eventually. Okay. Continuing down the line, we get toast, which needs bread. Bread needs dough. And dough needs a mixer. Didn't realize that recipe was doubled. Also, it's not a fluid recipe, because we already have infinite water at the mixer. Then we need flour, which we get from wheat. What? Where's wheat? Am I crazy? Wheat can be turned into flour. We're not doing this. Yes, hello. Thank you. Making Cannibal Food Factory, thought everything was solved when you get the healing axe. We're not getting the healing axe. That's so dumb. Healing axe is stupid. This is Project Singularity. You know what's not stupid? This. This is beautiful right here. This is true engineering. Okay, is that everything we need for hamburger? No, we need to be able to make mincemeat. Okay, well, this is the most important part. Thought you got when you first made the food shop? No, me and Tofu Corp, which are like the two most active groups on the... Ducklings are also active. Me and Tofu Corp don't ever use Healing X on this server, because Healing X is so boring. Does this still give the bone? Yeah. This bone's annoying. I don't know how to automatically trash it. I'll probably just partition all the cells here. No, I'll probably just have that trash can that storage buses and sticky cards all the bone meal, because I don't want it. Or, no, I guess I can keep it. I guess I can keep it. I'll put it in a super chest, and then just forget about it there. Anyways, that's mincemeat. And so that's our hamburger. Also, it's made with raw mincemeat. Interesting. So, let's get all these machines together. We need bread, we need toast, then in here we need dough, in here we need flour and mincemeat. In here, we're actually not using this yet. Oh, yes we are. We need soy milk. This is the extractor's only purpose, making soy milk. And then everything else is done in this molecular assembler. And then I need a crafting CPU, I forgot about that. Really doesn't need to be that large. I'll just do 16k. The 16k is like really cheap at this point. Okay, I can't order a crafting recipe yet. I guess I can look at what it's missing, though. Look at all that. So if I want a delighted meal, it's gonna say I'm... Oh, what the hell? Specifically coded the recipe to not require that. Yeah, this is gonna complain about... What? Oh, I didn't link mainnet. I need to link mainnet. Oh, but linking mainnet is really hard to do. Because I don't have channels here. I could turn off the TNT system, but we don't need it. Should probably color these cables. But yeah, we'll storage bus mainnet. Extract only. That should work now, and I honestly only want human meat from mainnet. Oh, also water, fresh water. Nothing else. There's only 40 fresh water. That's a problem. Now what are we missing? I never made grape smoothies auto-craftable. I need snowballs. I get snowballs. Okay, there is a flute slipwire recipe for it. Why do you have to take so long? Oh, there's so much shit I gotta make. How much power are we using? 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And then who knows how much on all those. I think I have passive snowballs in the main net. Or level maintain them. I think level maintaining is better. Oh, what? I literally made a thing for this. Do we not have a ball solidifier? Okay. Never mind. We're not gonna do this on mainnet. This stream's so long, because this entire stream, I kept telling myself, like, I can finish this in just an hour. Just an hour. We're now 20 minutes away from what I set as my final deadline, but I might just go over that time at this point. This only has 8 channels, that's rough. I can fix that with 1 dense cable, though. Ow! Damn infernals. Okay, snowball factory complete. Very important. Every possible ingredient you can think of, we are automating. I don't care. Oh, there's other ways of doing this. I can use a mixer instead with crushed ice. I don't care. So now if I order it, it should be expected issues only. Like all of those, okay. Now we're just gonna make a bunch of those. They basically all need stainless steel? Oh, no, the basic ones don't actually. Okay, well that was probably a little bit overkill. Okay, so I need drives for this. Actually, no, we'll just use an array of drawers. I don't care. Who needs the channels anyways? But yeah, to fix the problem that the storage system is going to be asking for way too many cooking implements, I'm just going to give it a lot of them. It'll think it needs 64 bakeware. It does not need 64 bakeware, but I will give it 64 bakeware to simplify things. I don't care if that requires, like, my entire oil refinery's worth of stainless steel. It makes the problem easier to deal with. I need iron rods, which I think they're craftable, okay. But pots need screws, and screws are not auto-craftable. We also need rings. Oh, we have rings, okay. Okay, what else? Juicer. Okay. Oh, you're gonna be really annoying because you need stainless steel drill tips. Well, I said I'd make 64. I do not need 64 of these. I need at most 16. No, I could get away with 32. Oh, okay, well, I guess we're doing that. We ran out of stainless steel bolts. How much do you need still? Quite a few. Now we make pots. This is going to use up buckets pretty quickly. I don't think we have auto-craftable buckets. Yeah. Hold on, I'll make more iron plates. A wonderful ambient sound. Okay, now I need skillets. That didn't last long. Can I auto-craft sticks? Yes, make 1,000. Thank you. Make 1,000 iron plates. I have iron. I should stop acting like I have to limit the amount I make. What do you mean? What are you doing? You're taking so long on these iron rods. Everything else was done instantly. That's because iron rods have to go through multiple multi-blocks. They first have to be melted and then fluid solidified. So each step is instant, but the time it takes for the multi-block to actually wake up and start doing the recipe makes it take very long. Okay, I don't know what else is gonna be here, but let's just go with this now. Okay, delighted meal time? You're missing fresh water, right. Let's just do 10. No crafting CPUs. Didn't make the CPUs yet. Kill me. What's up with freshwater? Oh, it's just not storage bust. No, that's pretty simple. Oh, but we don't have channels here. We just strictly don't. Where's the closest red cable? This lightning's annoying. There's red cables under here. Just think every option kind of sucks here. How many channels do you have? Oh, no. No, none. Why do you only do 8 channels? That's really annoying. Because that means I still have a channel to spare. Okay. I was panicking over nothing. We can use one more channel right here. Okay, let's actually do this now. Kill me. Forgot the CPUs again. Please. Dude, there. Don't know why we didn't already have that quest, but whatever. Okay, please, dude. Let me make my delighted meal. Let me eat. Yes! It's beautiful. Let's see if it actually crafts. It is! It is crafting. Why is it crafting a juicer? That doesn't make sense. How are you doing that? What? It's also crafting a skillet. It shouldn't know how to do that. I never coded a recipe for those. Why do you know how to make those? Or wait, is it just being smart? Secondary outputs. Oh, so it's being smart. Because it's not saying it's crafting 64. I did not have to do this. I did not have to make 64 of every single... It's being smart. It only pulled one. I didn't know AE2 could do that. Why is it being smart? Also, another question is, why is it being slow? It's like really stuck. It's stuck here? Yeah, it's very occasionally doing like 1 or 2 recipes. Why is it going so slow? It's not the crafting speed I want. Oh, I know why. I'm being dumb. It literally has nowhere to go. I don't need to. Probably could have made 2. Shouldn't place that first, because then it's just going to start trashing everything. But yeah, I need to make this to trash byproducts. We'll do a sticky card, and I'm pretty sure the only byproduct right now is bone meal. I don't want bone meal. Anyways, is the drive done? There. Now it starts working. Think, right? It's still very slow. Why is it being so slow? This is a large molecular assembler. These things are supposed to be comically fast, but it's just not receiving any recipes. It has made some delighted meals, though. I can't complain about that. We do have 23 of these. I don't really get to eat them very often. So I'll take that. Now we will. It's like it only does a recipe every 3 seconds. Why? Is it limited by something somehow? Like maybe by No, it wouldn't start the recipe then. It's just being dumb. Maybe it's limited by one of these machines. It's like milk could be slow somehow. No. This thing's supposed to do like 30 food a second. At least. But it's just going so unbelievably slow. I don't know how to make it go any faster. Someone I could ask about this? Because I've never crafted on a subnet like this. Oh, it's done now. Like, we got the delighted meals. Like again, I can't complain about that. It is actually fast enough for what we want to do. But it's not fast at all. I want this to keep up with all the meat production and crop production. Because we put a lot of work into making sure those numbers were high. Look at how your molecular assembly set up on mainnet. It's no different though. It's somehow receiving different amounts of power. Because all you have to do is stick a data orb in here and then connect it to the mainnet, and then there you go. It is a very weird multi-block though, because you don't even have an interface. You just put the patterns in the superbus and then it works. Like a very odd machine. My best guess is that the use of Pam's Harvestcraft tools is confusing it a bunch. Maybe it's normally supposed to do batches. The other one goes so fast, I don't even check how it works. So let me see something that doesn't need anything. It's like dough. Make 100 dough right now. Hello? Oh, dough is done in the mixer, smartass. No, a better one would be this kind of dough. There, it's being fairly reasonable there. But I think it's the use of Pam's Harvestcraft tools that throws it off, because that's pretty fast. That's in the ballpark that I want. It's an EV molecular assembler instead of an IV one, so that speed makes sense. I think what I just have to do is mess with the patterns and tell it, like, hey, you can use more than one. Please do that. Is there a way to do that? I wonder if this works. Oh no, did I? Oh, it's here. So this is a different kind of recipe. I want to see if this works any better. not even recognized. Recipe does not exist. So it has to be specifically a crafting pattern. Yeah, I don't know. We might have to use a different method of crafting. Like the weird pedestal array with the world interaction upgrade. That system's like really scuffed, but often better than molecular assemblers. I don't know any way to fix this. Wait? No, it's a processing pattern. You can't do that here. Shape recipes maybe keep the PEMS tool in the molecular assembler. You can't do that to molecular assemblers, and specifically this one is even crazier. It doesn't have an input slot. There is no area to input into. But I could do that with a different mods crafter that's not A2. Like, I wonder if... Yeah, there's an Ender IO crafter. This one's actually pretty fast in my experience. Maybe I'll just do that one. I need to have a lot of them. Oh, there's another kind of cheese. Oh, wait, what? Wait a minute. What the hell? Surely. No. Okay, sorry, that's sidetracking. I thought there was a possibility of the fortune yes being useful here. Why do you exist? Oh, man. I might have to talk to some other people, see what they say about these kinds of recipes. This is why single-use GregTech tools exist, but I just can't use them in this case. And actually, a lot of these I can substitute for GregTech equivalents, but stuff like this I can't. Unless I use actual salt, but that's way more expensive. And then hamburger here, that's not substitutable at all. Okay, I'll try another 16 here. Yeah, it's just going so slow. Because it's not batching them at all. It only ever wants to use one tool, and so it goes one at a time. It's smart enough to cycle through the recipes that are available, so it'll do them back to back. But it only actually tries a recipe every couple of seconds. I wonder what it would do if it was a normal molecular assembler. We haven't actually used these yet. Which is very funny. finish yet? Yeah, it did. We have a lot of delighted meals, though. So let's move all these recipes over. And now let's try. Oh, that looks a lot faster. Okay, so weirdly, the normal molecular assembler is like significantly faster. Huh. It's not doing the salt though. I think I might have left. Yeah, salt's still in here because of weird mechanics that didn't let me move it right. Well then, we'll just do molecular assembler spam then. How many acceleration cards? 5? Okay. I'm gonna take one of each of these into storage. I don't need that many. Actually hard limited by the salt production. That's so dumb. Because the salt is the only recipe still in here. Oh, that's a hole. Don't want that. Oh, I can't pick you up like that. Oh, no. I shouldn't have done that. Yeah. How many channels do you have? Okay, you have all 8 available. Well, 2 interfaces. They'll have their own pattern expanders. Okay, I definitely lost. Oh, wait. We're fine. And I should stagger them, because, for example, here, you'll have hamburger and then cheese in the same area, and then this makes a cheeseburger. So the hamburger and cheese get made here. That gets turned into a cheeseburger here, which then gets traded back for the deluxe cheeseburger to be upgraded into a delighted meal. Then that one's doing too much, so we'll like move it a bit. It's not 100% logic, but there we go. Oh, it should be good enough. It'll be kind of hard to distribute. Patterns. Okay, another test here. 16 delighted meals, go. Oh, that's good. It's stuck on the multi-smelter. What are you doing? As well, I'll probably try to batch everything. In fact, yeah, let's multiply these recipes. I can do this in terminal here. Make 128. How about that? You'll do 128 as well. And you'll do 64. And come on, this thing makes too much. 256. Beautiful. So, that is much faster. Normal molecular assemblers are way better. Let's do a little bit more pattern slop. Maybe we can get this all done right now? Surely. Surely no other problems pop up and ruin this. That's all the types I want. And then we need ground cinnamon, which... Why can't you be made in the... What are we doing? Fine. That's fine. We'll just make them... We'll make several mortars then. I've learned that I don't actually need as many as I was using before, but... Honestly, this is like so overkill. Just drop it in. Beautiful. Why is there a chicken dying? Rice, then there's yogurt. We'll be using this recipe for yogurt because we have infinite leather in the main net. Dude, you are silk posting so hard. Oh, no, you're stupid. Give that back. Where'd the other one go? Did I decode it somehow? My yogurt pattern. Oh, I put it back. Okay. Yogurt. This will be mincemeat. Oh, did I actually do that? Then that'll be... Wait. Still wrong. We want to use... spice leaves. Oh, whoops. And the rest of that is good. Okay. So that's all done in the molecular assembler. Where... Oh, right. We'll do chicken curry there. Yogurt there. Cinnamon in here. Then the next one is the deluxe chicken curry, which is a little bit more complicated. We'll need a cutting board for this one. So I'll make a cutting board. Where's the cutting board? Why did I need it? I'll already forget. Oh, it's in the thing itself. Okay. Is that everything? Okay, we're actually kind of flying right now. I was worried about this, but it's actually not too bad. Worried about this stage, I mean. And let's try some deluxe chicken curry. We'll do 16. It says it can do it. And there we go. 16 full nutrition meals. Beautiful. Finally. It actually just worked. So we'll take a look at this. We want this to use mustard seeds. And then in this, we need tortillas, which will be made like this. And then that needs cornmeal, which will be done in the macerator, just because that's way better. And then juice. Oh, look at that. The extractor gets more than one purpose. Can make lime juice. Holy. Yeah, if the Greg Tech machine is an option, then we will use it. Okay, Plowman's lunch. We'll use that. And the rest of this I can't change. Boiled egg will have to be done like that. And then the sweet pickle has to be done like this. We use edible salt and honey. I need to remember to import honey from mainnet. We have plenty of honey, believe me. Believe me. Should have done another extractor just for the juice. Why? What? Are you only... There we go. It's a separate recipe. Dude, this extractor's actually getting huge use. Holy. These are all molecular assembler recipes. Okay, we have the deluxe chicken curry, now beef Wellington. Beef Wellington is so simple. In fact, oh, whoops. In fact, we go like this, and then we go like this, and that's our beef. Oh, no, wait. Substitute the mushrooms. There we go. Easiest beef Wellington ever. Wait, why is the beef Wellington in here? This doesn't even have that much... doesn't have that much nutrition. I'm scamming myself. And then we'll also do the beef burger. So, oh, that's wrong. We need mincemeat and mincemeat. We actually don't know how to make mincemeat like this, so we'll teach the system how to make mincemeat. Boom. Toast we already do, beets are made, and we just need fried eggs. Are we done? Are we actually done? Where's the fake brown algae recipe? Okay, let's try this. You're missing 64 apples and 128 eggs. Okay. That'll be up here. Dude, it's been so long. Can you craft golden apples? Yes, but god apples only give one hunger bar, and it would be kind of annoying to get all the effects of it when I'm just trying to eat from my lunchbox, so I decided to leave that one out. Anyways, what do you mean we don't have eggs? I'm pulling them from magnet. Magnet, holy, mainnet. Oh, none of this is storage bust, and I can't storage bust them because there's no channels up here. Why do we put this here? Genius? An IQ too high. Yeah, we're just gonna pick this up. Where are you off to? Is the walrus, like, taking my quantum ring? There we go. Hopefully it didn't run out of power on the other side. But yeah, that should fix our channel issue. There we go. And you know what? I'll move the PDIM as well. There we go. Do you have power? You have power. Good, good. So now we have our apples and our eggs connected. So let's actually try this. Boom. That's all the foods. Oh, it's so fast. And again, we don't need, like, one full meal every second. We only eat every 30 minutes, so as long as I leave this passive, running on the server constantly, like, we're gonna have thousands of meals by tomorrow. Okay, edible salt's getting a little bit stuck. That one's pretty slow. Not much I can do about it. Toast is also taking a long time, though it's just because of slow-ticking multi-blocks. Yeah, there it goes. So the beet burgers are getting crafted, chicken curry's getting crafted. It's gonna do vinegar. That's literally just for the plowman's lunch. Everything else is done. Because it only does one at a time, though, I should probably separate out the molecular assemblers a little bit more. Because there is kind of bottlenecked for a bit. I think 4 molecular assemblers would be the sweet spot. There, now it's waiting for the brown algae biomass, which will never come. There it is. Holy shit. I'll filter it. You can have the village. You can hear the villagers that died for this in the background. Yeah, it's in there. Okay, and if I drop this all into storage, they're all. Oh, not all of them went through. Because of more than that, belated meals. Same with beef Wellingtons. Beef burgers and... wait, what else? That was just beef burgers. I should up the priority on here. And now if I drop this all back into storage, that should reorganize. There we go. Dude. This has been so much work. But it doesn't really get better than this. Like, this is perfect food. Also, I don't know when beef Wellingtons got included. I don't know who invited bro. But there's not even space in here. We don't need beef Wellingtons. Why are they even in the list? Void it. Okay. Does anyone in chat know how to make a fake crafting card work? I took it out. Where did it go? Because what I want to do now is I want this to constantly run this, this fake recipe here. It doesn't actually make brown algae biomass, but I want it to send all of those foods into here, so that it's just constantly making more and more of equal amounts of each food. So how do I make it do that? Truly a beautiful sound. Take crafting card from the pattern using a cell workbench. It doesn't say a pattern is actually a valid thing. Wait, where's the card? Where's my fake crafting card? I guess the crafting card was fake. Damn. Sound up around Villager Farm. We're rarely gonna be here, and also I think it's funny, so. Okay, I seriously don't know where the crafting card went. Make a new one. I guess it was fake. I don't know what else to say. Said it in the name. Yeah, it doesn't even let me put it in there. And it says it goes on the dual interface and P2P interface. It's not a lot of leather. I have to storage bus more stuff. There we go. I don't know how to do this. My best idea is, like, somehow detect when things go into the drawer, and then just send brown algae biomass into storage. Level level maintainers don't constantly request, though. Because I don't want this to just make 1,000. I want it to keep making food forever. I want the number to go up. There's no reason for this. This is just, I want to see 100,000 beef Wellingtons in storage. So level maintainer, well, it's probably the best option for just feeding. I kind of just want big numbers of food. No? Number go up, make brain happy. Well said. Well said. Make the lower limit 1,000,000. Yeah, but the thing is, it wouldn't make it equally. So if I didn't use this fake recipe, and had these all separate instead as real recipes, it wouldn't make it equally. So it would start by trying to make 1,000,000 beet burgers or something, or 1,000,000 delighted meals, and it'd use up all the human meat for the other foods just to make those beet burgers. And then once it finally hits 1,000,000, then it moves on to the next one. It wouldn't be equal. That's why I'm doing this. I addressed this problem at the start of the stream. And we didn't really solve it. Use the level emitter and the export bus. Oh, both ready. Should put a Supreme Pizza in there. Yeah, I think a level emitter is a thing I can do. Wait. It's hard though, so... No, that doesn't work. I remember I saw a tutorial of this for E2E, where you send in, like, a fake crafting recipe of something, and then it detects that, and sends back the fake item it's waiting for. And that works. That just makes it work. But I don't know how to do that. Let me just check A2 quests. Oh, there's so many quests here. Okay. Is this card shown anywhere? No, that's not really helpful. Okay, let me just search up fake crafting card. GTNH. That should work then. So, the way Reddit seems to answer it is, where'd the fake crafting card go? What the hell? Okay, it's still in here. I should be able to just request, biomass here. What do you mean? Missing channel. How? Why are you missing channels? It only has 3 channels. How is that possible? The way Reddit answered it is basically the fake crafting card will order a recipe and then immediately forget about it. Just don't wait for anything back. It'll order it and forget. Which is exactly what I need here. So if I can just test that, that would be great. But we appear to have no channels, which doesn't make sense because this still has 2 more channels it can send. Why? Don't do this right now. I want to fix something. Actually, it'd be better if I... Where'd it go? I think I'm having items picked up by the vacuum chest, and it's quite annoying. Now down a wireless access point. Okay, there, will you work now? There, good enough. Don't know why that even happened. How are you here? Let's try this. If Google is to be believed, then this will work. It'll end the recipe once it reaches the last step. That's a lot of beef Wellington. Oh wait. I want to move some of these recipes. Like, sweet pickles were a big bottleneck. Same with edible salt. So I'm gonna move these two. Should streamline it a lot more. But now it's stuck on cheese. Why is it? It's like completely stalled out on some things. Why isn't it starting boiled eggs or anything? Is that because they're all in the same... Oh, they are. Yikes. That just shouldn't be the case. It's still really separated. Because now it's waiting before it does sweet pickles as well. Why is it still waiting? Oh no, I just moved it into a worse interface. This seems really hard to rationally separate everything. I'll do what I can. Okay, it finished. That is a fake recipe then. Okay, I don't need to do anything. So then, I can actually do a level maintainer, because the level maintainer will try to make brown algae. And then every time it finishes a recipe of brown algae, it says, we're not making brown algae, actually. And it'll give up and start the next recipe. I believe this works. Hopefully. Yep. Okay, so it's just gonna start a bunch of fake recipes constantly. Always making more and more food, and this will fill up. We're finally done. Okay, I haven't eaten since lunch. It's been 9.5 hours. Thank you all for watching, and God bless.